Oops, hit the wrong button. See you in a second. All right, y'all. Let's get this started. How's everybody doing? Metroid Prime Remastered. We continue this playthrough. I'm about halfway through the game. It's great to see everybody here. The Grand Duke said, which Prime is this? Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, my friend. Not much time left until Prime 4, says Daniel. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make, like, big leaps in, like, my 5-hour streams. This is probably going to be a late stream tonight. I'm going to try to beat this game tonight. We'll see if I can actually accomplish that. But that's the goal. It's a little bit quiet in my ear, so let me turn up the game volume for me a little bit. All right, let's see here. Spider Ball Guardian and Boost Ball Guardian on hard is tough. Other than that, it's well balanced. Yeah, I've played through those games so many times, though, that I feel like it's not too bad for me anymore. Like, I know the strats, and I kind of know how to prepare for it heading in. Johnny rocking the plaid shirt, as always. This is the green one today, but for some reason, the green one and the blue one look the same color. But yeah, as a giant Zelda fan, I have a green one, blue one, and red one. That's what my wife got me for my birthday, actually. She got me a green one of these, a blue one of these, and a red one of these. Because as a Zelda fan, I need all three colors. Favorite part of Prime 1? The Ridley fight. The Ridley fight right before you go into the Impact Crater. Yeah, that's probably my favorite part. Mission complete, phase on mines. I think we're here. Yeah, the other one's hard. Okay, so we're here. We're top file. Let's see here. Damn, I'm more baked than the 80s Bulls. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. I'm just happy you're here. Some carryover from my basketball stream to my nerdy Metroid streams. I appreciate it. Good. Thanks, man. It's a Suicidal Sloth. I don't even know if I could say that on YouTube, but I just did. So sorry, YouTube. I just read the guy's name. Good. Thanks, man. Love Prime. Honestly, my favorite game from when I was younger. Love all three. Yes, I also love all three. Prime 3 gets some hate sometimes, but I love it as well. Alan, that isn't a shirt. Johnny's skin is actually just plaid. Yeah. Yeah. Good theory, ID Monster. Oh, I forgot. We got a button map here. All right, so let's do edit mapping. Need to get our Prime set up. There we go, Prime 1. Joe Chunk with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Joe. How you doing, brother? Appreciate it, man. Don't know if it's just me. You're really quiet. I can bring the mic a little bit closer. I could also turn the volume up. Here, let's start with bringing it closer. Let me know what you guys think about that. If that's too loud, if that's too quiet still. All right, now I need to remember where we're going. Maybe that's too close, actually. We'll find out. Chat, give me feedback on how's the audio. Prime 3 is a good game. Was just over ambitious for the Wii, and it had a more linear focus. Yes, it did. It did. I liked it a lot. One of the complaints people have a lot about it is it didn't feel as isolating because you saw more of the Galactic Federation, more of the other hunters and stuff. So it didn't feel like Samus's typical isolating journey. But there were still moments that felt pretty isolating to me. Little better, says Mikey. Well, the enemy of the best is the very good. So let's try to make this the best. How about that? I think for some reason I had to edit it during my last Ocarina of Time stream. So I think this should be better now. So, oh, what did we just get? I think I just recently got the space jump. So I don't really know where I need to go now. Maybe back to Phendrana Drifts. We'll figure it out. That's the tough part about ending a stream and starting it up again. You never really remember where you left off. Sounding better now has me worried. Having my TV up so loud to compensate since it's coming up to 3 a.m. here. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Super late. But it could just be one of those wind down and pass out streams for you. So, Chozo Ruins, Magmore. Let's start with the ruins. Phendrana Drifts is my favorite part due to the atmosphere and music alone. Yeah, I love it. For the atmosphere and for the music, I actually like Talon Overworld, but I feel you. Phendrana is also very, very great. Talon might be my favorite location in the entire Prime trilogy, but I also really, really like Skytown, Elysia, and Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. So, I don't know. It's tough to pick a favorite. Scott says Prime 3 definitely felt more story focused. It's not bad, and I consider it better than 2, yet it's probably the one I remember the least. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I once ranked Prime 3 ahead of Prime 2, but I don't know. I go back and forth. Ever since I made my Metroid Prime 2 stories video, I don't know if I totally regret it, but it's like, they're like neck and neck right now. Okay, so that's going to take Spider Ball, which I now have. Yeah, let's get the Wave Buster. Let's go ahead and do that. I think I have enough. I don't know if I have enough missiles. We'll find out. Reminder to cancel your Xbox Game Pass, Johnny. Yes, exactly. Sanctuary Fortress was peak. Yes, Sanctuary Fortress is good too. Oh, not the Chozo Ghosts. That's the worst part of this game, is these Chozo Ghosts and their annoying music. 100% the worst part. So redundant. I thought having her interact with the Bounty Hunters of Galactic Federation could have been much better if the game was longer to build their personalities a bit more. Yeah, I agree with that. I like what they did in the short amount of time that they did, but I would have liked a little bit more too. I think Rundus was done pretty well, but Gore and Gendrada, I think, felt a little underdeveloped. Would have liked to have got a little bit more personality from them, which would have made the emotion of everything just hit even harder. Oh my god, I'm already forgetting how to change beams. $65 is enough for the Wave Buster. Thank you, Money Saves Lives. Yeah, you need a lot of missiles to do this one. And ideally not miss your shots. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sloth says, it's interesting to see the effect Samus has on the galaxy. Sure, she's a solo badass, and the atmosphere is important, but with good game design, it could work to build up the stakes and world building. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel like that's almost necessary. It's like kind of the thing that people are getting mad about with Prime 4 with like that wide open desert. I'm like, the universe is full of infinite possibilities, especially in these sci-fi games. So it's like, can we not expect there to be a desert planet? Like, a Samus not allowed on those planets because they just have to be so isolating? As long as most of the game is isolating, you know, I'm okay with it. Okay. So the key is don't lock on. And just make sure you hit your shots. Let's see here. Sanctuary Fortress is such a well-designed biome with the whole light and dark aether. Changes in the map layout really build the atmosphere and tension up for me. Yeah, for sure. And the Quadraxis fight. The Quadraxis fight is freaking legendary, dude. For those of you guys who haven't played the Metroid Prime games, and maybe you came over from the basketball stream or something like that, these games are awesome. They're not like freaking like Halo or Call of Duty or, you know, hectic action-packed, but they're more calm, explorative, atmospheric. For those of you who have played a Zelda game, picture a Legend of Zelda dungeon, but the whole game kind of feels like a dungeon. That's basically kind of what a Metroid game feels like. There's constant like puzzle solving and thinking and that sort of stuff, with a little combat mixed in, but a lot of cool atmosphere. That's how I'd describe it. You know, obviously with the sci-fi spin. Gaming doomerism is taking over, but it won't stop me from loving my personally favorite series. Yeah, and that's kind of always been a thing with Metroid, to be honest, based on how people responded. Like, even going back to this game, a lot of the people who really loved the 2D Metroid games were freaking out when Prime came out, and they were like, just do more 2D Metroid, which is crazy because they also just came out with Metroid Fusion like at the same time. So it's like you were getting a 2D game. But still, like, people were not liking Metroid moving to 3D and were firmly against it. And now this is like just beloved and critically acclaimed, and a lot of those people ate their words. So yeah, I think Metroid fans tend to do this quite a lot. It's prime time. Yes, it is, Jetstream. Welcome in. The desert is the outcome if you don't fix the timeline with the whole time aspect. Oh my god, no, I don't care. I'm not fighting you. Who do you got between Samus and Doom Guy in a fight? You know, I love the Doom games, but I haven't played enough of them to feel like I'm giving Doom Guy his respect. So I will leave that up to you, chat. You guys know my biases. Okay, now let's go ahead and super missile this bad boy. Thank you to everybody who's here hanging out. Those of you who crossed over from the basketball stream, that was awesome. I had a really fun time with that. I even had to delay this stream just a little bit because that one was going so well. Think we will get Prime 2 or 3 before Prime 4, says Tom. I do not. I hope so, but I feel like if they were going to do that, they would have done it already, because I don't know. If they were to give it to us before Prime 4, you need to give us more than like a couple weeks for like newcomers to get through the games. And if you had to like crunch through all the Prime games that fast, I wouldn't be sick of Prime at that point. But a lot of newbies would be. Like, they'd be primed out by the time Prime 4 came out. So I highly doubt that's going to happen. Let's... Talon. Let's freaking go to Magmore, get some missile expansions along the way. Actually, I think I need to go under that way. Yeah, I need to go under this way. Trust in the Pikmin theory, says ID Munster. Prime 2 and 3 are coming. Trust. I hope so, man. I when you said that, it gave me hope. It did. Which NBA player you think plays Metroid? 0 of them. If there is one, tell me now so he can instantly become my favorite player ever. And please don't say Kevin Durant, because I'll be so conflicted it'll be insane. Alright, let's go ahead and save real quick. Lucas says, so didn't ask this on the basketball stream. What's your favorite Metroid and Zelda game? Oh, it's hard. I rank them only because I have to, and people ask me. And I have to make videos doing that sort of thing. I think of the Prime games, it's probably Prime 1. Of probably all the Metroid games, it's Prime 1. I freaking love Dread. I love Super Metroid. I even love the NES Metroid more than most people do, because that one probably has the most nostalgia tied to it, because it was the first ever Metroid game I ever played. It made me fall in love with the series. Because my dad had Metroid when I was born, the NES one. So I think I'd say Metroid Prime, though. This one just is such a good vibe. And then for Zelda, I think slight edge to Ocarina, but I would put Ocarina, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and Link to the Past probably all in S tier, honestly. I think I'd put all of those in S tier. This stream of Federation Force enjoyers, I don't dislike it as much as a lot of people do. Other M, on the other hand, can't say the same about Other End. Other M. Sutla says Johnny's favorite Metroid is Federation Force. Yeah, no, definitely not. Tom says Breath of the Wild and Prime Remastered. I love Breath of the Wild. I tend to seem like I crap on it a lot. I just wish they had traditional dungeons. That's my thing. And that's what I was hoping Tears of the Kingdom was going to be, was like an improved Breath of the Wild with like traditional dungeons, and it wasn't that. So right now I'm like a traditional dungeon enjoyer who's kind of grumpy and frustrated. I think that's how I could best describe it. I love playing Prime 1 with the gyro controls. Makes you feel like Samus herself. Yes. Sloth says, I feel like the most Metroid games have their place. They have their own vibes and themes. And I really like the OG Metroid 2 and Other M. Nice. I love this music right here in Magmore Caverns with like the slow beat and the dramatic drums. But it's like one room and one hallway, and then you never hear it again. It's so sad because it's like such a like sick music with like a really dramatic build up. But you don't get to hear it much. Both were my first, Metroid and Zelda. Those games blew me away, says Tom. Well, it makes sense why you're on this channel then. We got a lot in common. Is it just me, or are you really quiet? It's just, I'm right in front of the mic. I'll turn up the volume some more if you guys want. I will 100% turn up the volume some more. Chat, back me up. Do I need to turn it up more? I totally will. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Tom says, Mikey says Emerald. Mine is Ruby. Because I'm a big Groudon fan. Groudon is the best. ID Munster says Johnny ain't a Pokemon guy. I ain't an ID Munster guy, that's for sure. Are you kidding me right now? You know what's open on my phone right now, ID Munster? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Okay. This is what me and my wife play every day. Tell me I'm not a Pokemon fan. I'm playing Pokemon Go while I stream another game in 2025, baby. So miss me with that. Groudon's my favorite. He's sick. He's even more sick when he goes into his primal form. Love Groudon. You sound fine to me, but I'm wearing my headphones. Yeah, headphones are different. Are you an Alan guy? Yes, Alan. I'm always an Alan guy and always will be. You the go, Alan. He's nice, but like a savage in Mario Kart. And that's like what you want, you know? He's like Michael Jordan, basically. He's like super, super kind with the media and with fans, generally speaking. But on the court, you don't cross him. Okay, Lucas says I feel like the volume's kind of down. All right, that's enough then. I'm going to turn it up. Let's move this up. Let's move this up. So is it just like my mic, or is it also the game? Because I can turn the game up. I've only been turning my mic up, but if the game's low as well, let me know. Well, do you know all the lyrics of the theme song? I know too many. That's the one thing I don't like. Anime like driven poppy theme songs make me angry. Give me Dragon Ball Z like Rock the Dragon openings. I'll take that any day over the super poppy anime songs. I'm sorry. I love anime. I love manga. I love Japanese culture. I don't like that. That stuff can get away. Better. Much, much better. Wonderful. Okay, thank you guys. Will love us another story-focused Zelda like Twilight Princess? Yes, for sure. Oh my, that got really loud. Is it still really loud? I can go back down. I can go back down. Just anime is trash outright. I can't feel you on that. Sometimes I'm surprised we're brothers. Rest in peace. Yeah, sorry, dude. You like crap music. I'm just kidding. I don't like those intros. They're so cringe. Even like when I was watching Death Note. Death Note is peak. Death Note's amazing. But I hear the intro every time and I'm like, skip, 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 skip. I don't want any of that. Tom says, were you a fan of Dragon Ball GT? No, I was not. I was not. It never... I don't know. I thought the whole thing was weird. I thought the music was weird. Art style even changed a little bit. I felt like the villains weren't built up as well. Like many people think. I think the best thing to come out of that was the Super Saiyan 4 design. The Super Saiyan 4 design is just amazing. But wasn't a big fan. Didn't like the whole turning Goku into a child thing. I was just, yeah, it didn't really land on me that much. But you loved the baby arc. See, yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. Let's see here. Nah, don't worry about it. It's that's what TV volume is for, says Andy. Fair enough. Did you get to the Death Note Season 2 intro? You know what? I watched on Crunchyroll, and I don't recall them ever changing. Either that or I skipped them all so fast that I don't remember them changing. I don't know. I don't recall them changing. But I was skipping them 99% of the time, so there's that. Scott says, between Z, GT, Super, and Daima, GT is the only Dragon Ball series I actively dislike. I'm not a big fan of Super either. I just feel like there's some good parts to it. Tournament of Power had some great parts. The whole Jiren arc had some good parts. I think that they've kind of taken the whole transformation stuff, the Super Saiyan stuff. Everybody's got a special form now, and none of them feel like earned. Ultra Instinct felt a little bit more earned, for sure. But I feel like Dragon Ball Z did such a better job of like taking all of that and making it feel like there was a proper build-up and payoff, you know? And it feels like Super forces all that stuff way too fast. That's my opinion, though. I like original Dragon Ball the best. Yeah, Dragon Ball's good. It's definitely different, though. More like a wholesome adventure than like an epic, you know, an epic bout. Didn't care for Goku Black. The time travel aspect with Trunks was cool. Yeah. Am I going the right way? Nope, I'm not going the right way. I got too busy in the conversation. I gotta look at the map a little bit more and make sure I'm going the right way. Scutless with a hot take says, completely honest, I hate Super Saiyan 4. It's too different from the previous Super Saiyan designs, and Goku's red outline on his eyes makes him look like he's on drugs or an abuse victim. Or wearing mascara. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here. All right, Prime, I need my hint. No! Oh, I'm such a moron. I know where I'm supposed to be. I need to... So not this one. I need to take one of these other elevators. Oh, shoot. That's right. I know where I need to go to. Are you trying to 100% the games on this run through? No, I'm not. Oh, I need to get back to Talon Overworld. I just remembered. No. But there's not like a quicker way. Magmore. How about let's just go to this one and then go from there? Dang it. Yeah, I need to go to Talon Overworld because I need to go to the underwater space frigate. That's what I need to do. I just remembered. Hit me out of nowhere. Sloth said, where did you get last? Yeah, I just remembered. I got the gravity suit and the space jump. You've been to the Phazon Mines? Yes. Andy says, sucks being in the UK. We're still waiting to see Daima dubbed. Watched it subbed, but didn't hit the same because of the voices. Yeah, I'm also like a really big Bruce Faulconer simp. I like the Bruce Faulconer music from the US versions. I just feel like it adds so much to like the emotion and everything. Also love that this is just a basic enemy now. This like boss is just casually hanging out like so. Yeah, just like certain scenes, like Goku powering up for Super Saiyan 3. Man, if you don't have that freaking epic music, it just doesn't hit the same, dude. That's how I feel. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, I forgot he does that. His stomping's so big, it's making me bounce, and it knocked me off the building. The Bruce Faulconer Vegeta theme is great. It's so good with like those epic bells and stuff. Oh, it's sick. But I do prefer the original music, says Daniel. That's fair. To each his own. Like Vegeta, like on the Faulconer version, where Vegeta is firing up his final flash to hit Cell, even though he doesn't kill Cell. That's one of the sickest scenes in Dragon Ball Z history. It is so sick. Ugh. Oops, didn't need to hit start. Alan says, you need your milk, Johnny. Drinking my right now. 2%. Heck yeah. 2% the way to go. That or whole milk. Nothing less. Nothing less. You drink anything less, you're a disgusting human. I said what I said. Israel Grant. What's up, Israel? How you doing? Says, hi, Zeltroid. Hello. Quick, Israel. What is your favorite Metroid game? No pressure. Okay, so... yeah, so I need to get up here. Alan, don't you mean milk? Yes, it's definitely milk. That's how I say it. Unfortunately. I got like a weird... I got a boost in subscribers apparently from my basketball members. Interesting. Nice. If you want milk, I can bring you some when she's in her crib. Low-key, I do kind of want some now, so thanks, babe. That would be sick. Alright. Right there. So we're going to go to Magmore, and then we'll make our way back to Phendrana. Israel says Metroid Dread. Great, great choice. Love Dread. Dread's awesome. The Prime games are definitely my favorite, but I got no problems with the Dread pick. I think I ranked it like 4th overall of all the Metroid games on my list. That was one of my best performing videos on this channel. I think I got like 60,000 views because apparently people get passionate about Metroid rankings. Okay. Wayfarer, how you doing? Says, hail, Johnny in chat. Lurking and working. Like the stream, nerds. Thank you, Wayfarer. Lurking and working. We getting plasma? I'm not sure. What's at the space frigate when it goes underwater? That's where I'm going next. So whatever is there, that's what I'm getting. And I think this hint is going to be telling me to go there. Yep, there we go. Space frigate crash site. Ain't the power bomb blocking the door on this version? Possibly. But yeah, clearly I need to go to the space frigate next. So whatever's there, that's where I'm going. Mammoth says, never played a Metroid game in my life. Am I missing out? I think you're missing out. It is a more niche genre. If you're playing like one of these games, like Metroid Prime, picture like Doom, but more chill, more explorative. The Prime series specifically also has a really, really good story. But if you're going to ask me, do I think you're missing out? Like, bro, it's tied for my favorite video game series of all time. So, of course, I think you're missing out. Metroid Dread would be a pretty good place to start if you were thinking about getting into it. Or if you want to start with the 3D first-person mode. Starting with this one, the Metroid Prime Remastered. That'd be a good place to start, too. Just know that it's kind of like a slow burn, these Metroid games. Because every time they start the game, they kind of strip Samus down to her bare bones, where she doesn't really have many strengths and abilities. So the game progressively just like becomes more and more engaging as you get to do more things. So when you first play it, the game's probably going to feel very basic at first, but it just gets sweeter and sweeter as it goes on. Every Metroid game's like that. Okay, so you're going to go through the underwater section, go up to the Phazon mines, then on your way back to the powerhouse at the lower level, then climb back up and get the grapple. Phazon underwater section to open up the Phazon mines. Oh, okay, I see ya. Alright, Talon Overworld West. Isn't Zero Mission a better starting point for new players? It's a good starting point, too. But, and I think you can play Zero Mission. Is this a part where you super missile? I'm not sure. Did we already do that? We might have already done that. Metroid Zero Mission is available if you have the Nintendo Online service. It's on the Game Boy Advanced games. Personally, though, I'd start with Dread just because I think it's just such a good game, so smooth, looks so beautiful, that if you like that and get into it, there's probably a good chance you're going to like the other Metroid games as well. At least the 2D Metroid games. 2D Metroid and 3D Metroid, they're similar in some ways, but they're pretty different, let's be real. Johnny, what is the worst order to play Metroid in? Starting with Metroid Other M would definitely be the worst because you'd have a certain idea of what Metroid games are, and then you'd play every other Metroid game, and if you liked Other M, you would probably be annoyed it's not like Other M. So I think that'd be the worst place to start. Then maybe like Federation Force. Then like go to Metroid Prime 3 so you don't understand anything about like Phazon, what's going on. That's probably the worst way to go. Scutless says, I think someone at Retro Studios, who makes Metroid Prime games, mentioned that it was getting harder in every game to narratively justify Samus losing all of her abilities. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, it's already, like, beyond tacky at this point, because, like, there's always something that happens to her. Like, she takes, like, a hit from an enemy, and it's like, oh my gosh, she lost her missiles, and her grapple beam, and, like, her morph ball mode, and it's like, what? Ravenbeak grabbed her, and she just, like, lost everything. Ving slightly knocked her backwards, and she lost everything. It's just... So at this point, I think they're overthinking it. It's like, if you're worried about it being tacky and feeling forced, it's been tacky and feeling forced for a long time at this point. I would not worry about it. Israel Grant says, Metroid Prime 3 was my very first Metroid game. You probably had, like, no idea what was going on in the story then. That's cool, though. I mean, clearly it still turned you into a fan. Money Saves Lives apparently says, I still need to finish Super Metroid. It's a good one. Some people think it's the best one. A lot of people think it's the best one. Yeah, losing upgrades lost reason to be a thing in Prime 3, so they gave her starting equipment already and added on from there. Yeah. Well, Metroid Dread took it even a step further, where they gave it a title. They called it Physical Amnesia. It's such like a thing in the Metroid series where she just kind of, something cataclysmic happens and she loses all her abilities and has to regain them, that they're like, let's just call it Physical Amnesia. It's what happens all the time. Yeah, Full Metal Mikey, good point. He says, I mean, that happens in Tears of the Kingdom as well, but nobody complains. Yeah, it's kind of a standard model for a lot of Nintendo's games, to be fair. Because I mean, what's the alternative? You gonna play a Metroid game where Samus already knows how to do everything and nothing has to be earned? Like, yeah, how else were you gonna do that? All right, whatever. You're just gonna be annoying? Fine. Daniel says, I heard in a video to start with Prime 3 since it's the easiest Prime game. I guess it depends. Do you want to look at it from like a story or like... There's like several ways to look at it. Do you want to care about the story? Do you want to care about like familiarizing yourself with like what a Metroid game is? Or are you just worrying about like what's the easiest from like a control standpoint? From that perspective, I guess you could start with Prime 3, but I don't know. I would definitely not want to start with the third one in the trilogy, because I feel like Prime 1 and Prime 2 really do a really good job narrative-wise building up to Prime 3, and getting some of the payoffs in Prime 3 first without playing the other two, to me that sounds sad. That sounds like a tragedy. I would not wish that upon anyone. Go through Prime 1 and Prime 2 first so that Prime 3 feels rewarding. That's my advice. ID Munster says, I hope Prime 4 has more water sections. You might be alone in that one. I don't know if you just like chaos, but I feel like nobody's saying they want more water sections. Because, like, the Space Frigate's, like, literally, like, my least favorite part of this game. At least the underwater section of it. The wave beam. There we go. Is there more? Okay. Oh, come on. That's the thing with direct sequels. It's either justifies you being overpowered or you find a way to justify not being OP. Yeah, exactly. Remember, if you're ever doing a 100% scan, you got to scan these guys, because they are not the same critters that are crawling at the beginning of the game. But we're not caring about scans this time around, because I think they kind of bogged down a stream. Great for gameplay, but really bogged down a stream. Oh, wait. I need to do all these. Yeah, I need to find the 4 switches. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 4. That was easily the fastest I've ever done that. At least the underwater frigate has such nice music track. Serene underwater music. Something I love. Yeah, I think Alan's probably with you on that. The water guy himself. Ham, what's up? Good to see you again. It says Samus is the Chozo Plus Armor subscription service. She owns no power-ups. She owns no power-ups, but is happy. Jetstream says literally no. Oh my gosh, I missed it again. I'm over jumping it. There's like a gap in the back of it, which is annoying. There we go. What's the hardest one to 100%? Ooh. Hardest one to 100%. Maybe the original? The NES one's punishing. Some of the things you have to do in that game is really, really tough. And the fact that you have to start up the NES version, and every time you start it up, it takes you all the way back to 30 health and no energy tanks, is really frustrating as well. So I'd say, yeah, maybe the first one. Let's see. First thing that pops up is Wikitroid. Torvis Bog is also really good. Music Design Remix and Red Brinstar. Agreed. Okay, so we got some of these again. So 1, 2, just 2. Okay. I'm the ocean man, says Alan. You know what really sucks is there has been a couple times, I have came all the way down here, going very, very slowly, moving through the space frigate without the gravity suit, so like you're moving so slow, and then you get to this part where you don't have the space jump or the gravity suit, and it's like you can't advance any further. So now you gotta slog back. It's the worst thing, dude. I hated that. There had been times where that had happened to me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna save and stop. This is a good spot to just stop for a little bit, because that's frustrating. Davon's merging the audiences. He says, LOL, the flop is not physical enough to play in a Metroid Prime. LOL, clown. What are we doing? LeBron can't handle the Prime era. Okay. Oh, shoot. I forgot. There's all these. You're going to make me go down a little bit again. Dang it. I got to go all the way back down. That's frustrating. Again, Space Frigate. Yay. Oh my gosh. And the platforming on this one's like super annoying too. Especially when you're streaming. This is like the game getting over it. Mikey streamed that one before. It is a rage inducer. Okay, I guess we're done here. GameCube for the win or the SNES? Again, that's like picking my favorite child. GameCube or SNES? That's such a tough comparison. I love both, though. Okay, what am I missing? So there's... I think there's 3. 1, 2... Oh, wait. Hold on. Where is this last one? That's connected. That's connected. Oh, yeah, there is a third one. It's the one in the middle. Okay. Chat, clip that. What did I say? I probably said something like super sus. STR says, sorry I'm late. My boy was watching preseason basketball on the football game. Ah, preseason b-ball. I grew out of that. I stopped caring about preseason basketball. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I stopped caring about preseason basketball a long time. Partially because the Lakers always sucked on preseason. It was bad. I think ever since we went 0-8 in the 2012 to 2013 season, I was like, I'm done with preseason basketball. It just makes me sad and makes my heart hurt, and I wish people cared. I wish the players cared. But nah, that's cool, man. I can't wait for the actual NBA season to start. It's going to be fun, dude. It's going to be really, really fun. Andy says, never had a SNES, as we had a Sega back then. GameCube for me. So many great games I grew up with. Yes. GameCube was so underrated, especially back in the day, because it was the least owned of the 3 major consoles. Everybody had like a PS2. A lot of people had an Xbox. And then, you know, the GameCube was kind of the afterthought. You had to be a really hardcore Nintendo fan for the most part to have a GameCube. But yeah, Twilight Princess, incredible. Smash Melee was awesome. F-Zero GX. Beautiful Joe was such a wonderful, underrated game. Let me go over some of the games I just had. Star Fox Adventure, Star Fox Assault. We had Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi was an awesome, fun game. It's kind of also an arcade game, but it was on the GameCube as well. That was a fun game. It was on all the major consoles, but Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers and Return of the King was really good. You had Super Mario Sunshine. That was fun. We had a lot of GameCube games, now that I think about it. Obviously, Prime 1 and 2. I feel like I missed... Oh, I hear it. There's a missile expansion on one of these. You know, Super Missile? Eternal Darkness. Oh, not the Wave Buster. No. I'm at the Super Missile. I just wasted like a zillion missiles. Do you watch UFC, Zeltroid? Only if someone's like paid for it, or it's like a, you know, if it's like a friends had it over and that sort of thing. But I don't like go out of my way to seek it. I'm always down for a good fight, but I don't really follow a ton, to be honest. So yeah, very much I would say a casual when it comes to UFC. Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube is goated, just saying, yes, that was awesome. Where you can play as Link and everything. That was super sick. Mario Kart Double Dash was fun. I really loved the Double Dash, the two-player aspect to that, the cooperative aspect. That was fun. The Mario Party games, I feel like, were the best on the GameCube era. The GameCube era was sick. 4, 5, 6, and 7 were all amazing. Let's do that. SCR says, yeah, I'm just chomping at the bit for real basketball. I'm kind of puzzled as to why Mike Malone is working for ESPN after all the smack he talked about them through the years. Because money talks, I guess. He doesn't like him till he works for him. That's the thing. Like, I could never, ever, on my basketball channel, I'm always hating on Bleacher Report. If I ever work for Bleacher Report, I've sold out. I can't do it. I've trashed him too much. That if I did it, it would feel like a betrayal to my audience. Okay, I gotta go back up. Mario Party 4 is my favorite because it has has a lottery. Yeah, 4 was great. My favorite's 5. I love 5 with the pirate ship and everything. I like 7 a lot too, though. Johnny, who is the worst best team in basketball? Like, the whole league was so poor that year that even the best team wasn't that good. It's hard to say. Some people think it's the... I bring them up quite a bit. It's the... some people think it's the 1975 Golden State Warriors. Basically, their one really, really good player, great player, was Rick Barry. But the team only had a 48-34 record, so not a great regular season record. They had some luck with convenient injuries to opponents. And then because it was 1975, it was right before the NBA and ABA leagues merged. So obviously you had the talent split between two leagues. So there's some arguments for that one. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some other candidates, but that's one that comes up quite a bit. Okay, last call for anything else to go with your milk. Milk. No, just milk. Thanks, babe. Just milk. Let's see. Rudy Gobert hit 4 fadeaways in the first quarter. LOL, better than Kobe. We're done with the 90s. We're done with basketball. Okay. Low key, though, is Rudy Gobert, like, really becoming, like, decent at fadeaways? Like, is he starting to polish his game a little bit? Be nice to see. Oh, I gotta do the multiple bombs. That's what it is. All right, I gotta time this. So here. Okay, 1. The timing on this is tricky. 1. Oh my god, I can't believe that one didn't hit. Seriously? There we go. Oh, barely got it. Jetstream says, apparently my separated family had a Super Nintendo. I never once saw it in my entire life. I could have played Super Metroid as a kid. I got robbed of peak in peak years. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. I had a Super Nintendo growing up, but at some point, my dad had to move for work. And my family was all, like, my mom and us kids, we were all kind of separate for him for an extended period of time. And so that sucked because I loved my dad and I missed not being with my dad. But to add insult to injury, I think he took the Super Nintendo without warning. So my two most loved things, my dad and my Super Nintendo, were gone. Gotta give me a heads up, Pops. Like, come on. Okay, so now... Let's open up this bad boy. So that'll take me to Chozo Ruins. Let's go on this ice door, though. Yep, Phase-on Mines. Here we go. Pops was on that Super Nintendo grind. I respect it. But here's the thing. That's also tied to one of my craziest, wonderful memories, too. Because finally, after a couple years of us like being separated, we eventually moved up north to Northern Cali, where he was at. And when we did finally make that move to be with him, I say a couple years. I actually don't know if it was, I can't remember if it was that long. It might have not been that long. Maybe it was just like a year, close to a year. But as a kid, when your lifespan is not as long, it felt like forever. So when we finally moved and rejoined with my dad, he had the Super Nintendo waiting for us, and we played super late into the night. And he had just bought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. And so we played that until like, I feel like 3 a.m. the first night I got home. And so it was so great to be with my dad again. It was so great to be playing games with him again. And that was our first night back together. And I will never forget that. That was such a good time. And that was the first time I ever played Turtles in Time, too. That one's an all-timer. My 64, along with the games, are currently missing. Oof. Sorry, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and save, and then we go further into the Phase-on Mines, baby. Ham, I didn't read this earlier, said, I wish they gave bombs a charge upgrade where the longer you hold the bomb button, the more powerful the explosion. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'd be okay with that change. Turtles in Time is goated. Favorite Ninja Turtle? Leonardo. Leonardo forever. He's the leader. He's got 2 swords. Blue is like a really cool color. And after you see the movie, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, which I think was like 1990, I think is when that came out, which is the best Turtles movie by far. Yeah, Leonardo's so sick in that one. He also puts up the best fight against Shredder at the end. Yeah, God, I love Leo. Come on. Here, let's do this. Super missiles are better. There we go. One shot. I can tell you have great memories with your dad, says Israel. Yes, absolutely. And I can't wait to make great memories with my kids. And that's the thing. I remember, like, my dad was so good about being involved in my life and doing fun things with me, playing games with me and that sort of thing, but it still felt like it was never enough. You know, I always wanted to do more with them. I always wanted to play more games with them. So I'm going to have that aspect in the back of my mind whenever my daughter's asking for my attention to, like, play something with me or do something with me. And be like, I always wanted to do more with my dad. I got to play with her. Got to do more with her. My grandparents had a 64. I've never felt older in my life. Yeah. My grandparents had a Super Nintendo. That's what they had. First time I played Mega Man X and X2 was at my grandpa's house, actually. There's several Super Nintendo games that the first time I ever played them was at my grandpa's house. Mega Man X, Mega Man X2, Jurassic Park my grandpa owned, and my gosh, that was a tough game. It was almost like a overhead 2D game, kind of like Legend of Zelda, but then you would go indoors and it suddenly turned into like a Doom first person thing. That was crazy. And that game was just so hard. There's like this really like scary jump scare section on the Super Nintendo Jurassic Park where if you aren't careful, you'll just be like walking out in the open and then a T-Rex will just come through and eat you so fast. It scared the living crap out of me the first time that happened. By the way, best video game ever, Barkley, shut up and jam. That or Bill Lambert's Combat Basketball, another good one. Tecmo Super Bowl was fun. You know what we also liked on the Super Nintendo? What was a guilty pleasure of ours? Were some of the fishing games. Like, some of the fishing games are actually really fun. There was ones, our favorite was one called Bassin's Black Bass. Dude, that one was sick. That game was fun. 2003, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a goated cartoon. They cut Shredder's head off in the final confrontation of the first part of the series. Then after they leave, he gets up and picks it up. What? That's wild. I don't think I ever saw that one. That's crazy. I know there's some good Super Nintendo games I was forgetting. One where you're in a giant mech suit called Cybernator. That's a really good one. Also really hard. I streamed them recently on the stream, but the Star Wars games were fun. Super Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. All fun. Just one ice shot and a missile. Love it. So smooth. Ever played Jazz Jackrabbit? 90s PC game? No, I didn't. Haven't played that one. We played some PC games. One we absolutely loved was Lands of Lore, Guardians of Destiny, like Lands of Lore 2. Played a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon was fun. I actually got really good at it. No joke, I'd low-key be down to stream Roller Coaster Tycoon someday because, like, I got really good at building, like, good parks with very complex achievements. Actually, I'm supposed to be reading this, aren't I? I'm sorry, guys. I need to continue this. So, Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Initial Project Helix. Experiments with Space Pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. So now they're experimenting with phazon on each other. Okay, they're using themselves as test subjects now. These friggin' space pirates are crazy. None of what we have termed elite pirates live to maturity. So this thing in this massive tank next to me, these are the elite pirates that are phazon infused. None of the termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and trading. Yeah, so somebody asked me the other day, what is the one Metroid, if you were a space pirate, what is the one Metroid game you wouldn't want to be in? This one. The one where they're freaking running phazon tests on each other, driving each other mad, and trying to learn Samus's morph ball, which results in them crushing each other's bones. Yeah, no, I'll pass. Thanks. Alright, I'll need to catch up on the chat. Let's see here. I had Super Mario World. Yeah, I didn't even mention Super Mario World. Of course, Super Mario World. Super Mario World's amazing. And all the Donkey Kong Country games, Donkey Kong 1, Country 1, 2, and 3. Of course, those are amazing. I had Super Mario World for the GBA. Made me sad seeing how quickly you finished it, considering how bad I was at it growing up. Dude, I got really good at it. I played it a lot. So, I'm sorry if I made you feel bad. Orange Soda King Game says, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, stream it. Yeah, I should. Once kind of like, you know, I think once the excitement and everything wears off for Metroid Prime 4 after it first comes out, that would probably be a good time to get to some more, you know, generic, non-Zeltroid related games, just for fun. I think that'd be cool. That reminds me, where the frick is my Super Nintendo, says Pops. Pops, I don't know, dude. If you want, oh, okay, Pops. If you want a SNES Classic, actually, Pops, if you want a SNES Classic, one of these things, I was just talking the other day about how I found one of these at a Goodwill for like something like $15. And so there's just a bunch of Super Nintendo games on this little ROM, but you're playing with like, Super Nintendo controllers and everything. Thanks, babe. I got my milk, chat. I'm happy. Thanks. So anyway, Pops, if you want one, just say it. I'll send it to you. I'll absolutely send it to you. Your birthday was fairly recently. I can send it to you for your birthday. Everybody's talking about a lot of their favorite games now. Have you ever played Insomniac Spider-Man? I have not. I hope we get a Metroid Prime 4 Direct soon. Yeah, I hope so. It'd be nice to see something like that, because it would feel like Nintendo at least is still trying with Metroid Prime 4. I think a lot of us have concerns that they just don't have much confidence in it, therefore they're not putting much marketing into it. Because, like, we didn't even have a narrator on the last one. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Gosh, I'm still hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, B. Okay. Star Fox Assault is also pretty great for the great GameCube. You know what's... oh, Star Fox Assault, yeah. I didn't really like Star Fox for the Super Nintendo, but that wasn't really fair because I played Star Fox 64 before I played Star Fox for the Super Nintendo. So that just, like... It would have been different if I played it the other way around. But because I started with the 64 version, I just don't feel like the Super Nintendo was ever going to be looked at very fondly from me because it didn't look as clean. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Yes. Goated Super Metroid reference. Chat, should we shoot ourselves? Oh, I don't think I aligned it right. Johnny, you should have renamed the channel to Super Zeltroid. That way you could fit Mario into it by virtue. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. That would have worked. But that still doesn't mean you, like, if I did that, like, sure, it would, like, I'd have an excuse based on the title. But the reality is this channel is still, like, 60% Metroid fans and 40% Zelda fans. So even if I did that, it doesn't necessarily mean a bunch of people are going to click. And to be honest, there's too many Mario games I haven't played. There's so many Mario games I haven't played. Like, I could say I'm a very knowledgeable Metroid and Zelda fan. I can't say that about Mario. I just feel like if you've only played like half of them, you can't make that claim and make a channel on it. It's just, you're an imposter. Evie Devi says, Breath of the Wild barely had much promotion aside from E3 demo, but it got that huge trailer 2 months before it came out, and attention was high. Hope the same can happen for Metroid. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yo, Johnny, have you played 2K? Like many people, I kind of tuned out of 2K a while ago. I used to play it a lot, but last NBA 2K I played pretty seriously was 2K18. I liked 17, absolutely loved 2K16, but I don't know. They started getting lazy, and there just was a lot of negativity around 2K games for a while now, so I just haven't done it much, honestly, recently. Israel Grant says, do you like Pokemon? Yes, love the Pokemon games, but have played even less of them than I've played of Mario games. But every Pokemon game I've ever played has been wonderful. My wife has been going through Let's Go Pikachu, basically the remake of Pokemon Yellow, whatever that is, the Pikachu one. So that's been cool. I played Pokemon Ruby growing up. Loved that one. We play Pokemon Go on a daily basis because it's just something fun for us to do and gets us active outside, makes us excited about going on road trips and stuff. It was about a year ago that my wife was like, hey, I really want to get into Pokemon. And I was like, okay. Download Pokemon Go. And I hadn't played since like 2016. 2017, I think, actually. And I was like, all right, download it. And they've actually done a lot with that game since then. I'm really enjoying Pokemon Go now. If you don't play it for 7 years and come back to it, there's a lot of cool stuff to it. Okay, so I have to connect that red with that red. Okay. But yeah, the Pokemon games are fun. Fun fact, my wife is actually wanting to start a Pokemon channel, but right now she's pretty preoccupied with a soon-to-be 1-year-old. So she'll get there, but we're kind of in a phase right now where we're kind of waiting for life to calm down a little bit. We're in the middle of moving as well, so that's another thing. Yeah, Scutless. Pokemon games have been incredibly low effort since the Switch era began. The Let's Go games were the only passable ones on the Switch. Even though I understand that and recognize that, from a developer's standpoint, there's stuff to critique for sure. So many of them are still so fun. That's why they can be lazy. It's because they're fun, you know. And they'll still sell with a lot of passionate Pokemon fans. Johnny, you are playing Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness when they come out on the GameCube Virtual Console. I'm not asking, I'm telling. I might on my wife's channel, because that's one thing she wants to do, too. She'd like to start streaming a lot of the games and just a lot of the Pokemon stuff she hasn't experienced, and just go through a lot of stuff on the channel for the first time, because she wants to turn it into a channel of basically her journey of becoming a brand new Pokemon fan, because she is passionate about it. She's super into it, but she's also super green, super new. So I don't know. I think that'll be fun. And it gives her an excuse to just nerd out. That's the same thing with me and Zelda and Metroid. It's yeah, I love it, but if you love something, or as the Joker would say, if you're good at something, never do it for free. Congratulations, says Israel Grant. Thank you. No, our little daughter's, she's awesome. She's so good. She's so freaking cute. It's she just recently entered the phase of she's dancing to music now. Oh, it's the cutest thing. She loves Zelda music. Funny enough, her favorite Zelda song that I play for her is the Song of Healing. I'll just play it from my phone, and she just sways back and forth. She loves the Song of Healing, which is funny because it's also it sounds nice, but it's also very melancholy. She doesn't care. She's very happy listening to it. Tell her to start with Heart Gold or Soul Silver. All right. Coliseum has a go-to starter set plus a pretty cool idea behind it. Everybody's all on Pokemon now. It's awesome. Oh, stop it. When our girl is in high school, stop it. No, I can expect you to start streaming those Pokemon games when she's old enough to play Zelda games with her dad, okay? That's how that's going to happen. Okay, because me and her are going to be playing a lot of Zelda games together. And then you'll not know what to do with yourself because you'll have so much free time. Ah, that's beautiful. Song of Healing hits different, as it should. It is so wholesome. All the different people you have to play the Song of Healing for and Majora's Mask. It really is probably the most I don't know, because there's a lot of Zelda games like that, but it might be the most hit you in the feel Zelda game of them all, both in good ways and really sad, tragic ways. Okay, we haven't been here. Oh, and this needs, I'm pretty sure this is a power bomb. Yeah, okay, that's a power bomb slab. We don't have the power bomb yet. As a Pokemon fan, I haven't played since X and Y. Quality has been meh, says Alan. Yeah, and now people seem like they're really starting to get worried about Pokemon Legends Z to A. I just saw a big YouTuber named Arlo every once in a while. He's the one with the Cookie Monster lookalike. And I saw him kind of give his thoughts, and he's just worried that, yeah, this game might just be as boring as the advertising has looked. Which is sad. I want Pokemon fans to be really excited about the new games, like they're really good quality stuff, but seems like that's not what's going on. Soul of Grimm says Majora's Mask is trophies. Yes, it's greatness. It's amazing. Okay. We are not reading enough scans. Let's see here. So these are not lores. The red ones are lores, so the red ones are the ones we want to read. Let's get more into the lore of Metroid. This is, after all, a Metroid channel, so let's get it. All right, chat. I hope you're ready for some reading. You still think you're streaming Majora's Mask? Yeah, I think so. As it gets closer to Halloween, I think I'll do it. Depending on whether or not I finished Ocarina of Time, I might just have to do it on like an additional night other than a Thursday or a Sunday. But I will. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Samus on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Samus to command, dead or alive, it matters not. Always in the name of science, right, Space Pirates? Evie Devi says, Arlo is a kind of negative critic of Pokemon, to be honest. It's always unfair, though. Yeah, I saw some people in the chat, like, complaining that he's been, like, kind of on a negative spree lately, so I don't know. I don't know whether or not that's, like, valid or not, but I watch his videos every once in a while. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Those damn Chozo. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in the light of recent lifeform readings we discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Oh yeah, so they're going to be really frustrated because that's where it has the most phazon, so they want to get to it. Analysis of the readings indicate that a massive creature, the worm, as the Chozo described them, the worm, Metroid Prime, is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open that door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to the creature, whatever it may be. Bros, you guys don't want that. A Metroid Prime would freaking screw you up. That's crazy that they wanted to get to that thing. They wanted to get to it. You'd all be dead. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer. This is the one, dude. Listen to this, chat. It's so good. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Samus's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the Curious Morph Ball. Curious Morph Ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our Morph Ball prototypes. Science teams wisely decided to move on afterwards. You know it's bad and graphic and horrible when even the Space Pirates are like, yeah, we're just going to move on and not try this anymore. It's not really working. We're going to call this an L. Daniel says, after you're done with the Prime games, which Metroid game are you planning on streaming? Give me some feedback. What would you guys like to see? But you know how... But how do they know it's called the Morph Ball? It's a good question. It's a very good question. All right, we got more logs here. Let's get into it. There's so much reasoning in the Phazon mines. It's crazy. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these, quote, Chozo ghosts. They're annoying, aren't they? Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Scientists believe these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. This is true. The thing that's interesting about that is I think I read somewhere that it's not just like they're protecting their artifacts, but I think even the freaking Phazon has corrupted some of the Chozo ghosts, which is crazy. It's like literally infecting spiritual beings now, like ghosts. That's wild. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to the strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days until they begin. Patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. They hate these Chozo and their art and their architecture. Daniel says, is there a way for you to stream Federation Force with a few friends? Somebody said Dread. I have streamed. Why is my phone? My freaking laptop isn't silent. Sorry, chat. I've done Dread a few times on this channel, which I could always do it again. Wouldn't mind seeing you finish Dread personally, says Andy. There's a few votes for Dread. Would love to watch Dread mode playthrough. That'd be fun. How about Dread mode? Is there a way for you to stream Federation Force with a few friends? If maybe I could get a few of you in the chat. I don't really know many like Metroid enthusiasts, to be honest. So it might have to be a few people in the chat if we were to make that work. But it seems like the predominant one is finish Dread. Maybe even start over Dread into Dread mode. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold and a great Chozo empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean from their ugly ruins. My God, they're so, hateful of their architecture and stuff. They suck, man. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. That's interesting. I love that they put in stuff like that. Like it's almost like it's part of their belief system. Like as soon as they're dead, they're just be forgotten. It's like a brutal way of looking at things, but it's interesting. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we could bring them here, which is hilarious because they never even find one. Unite them with their statues and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters would be ours for the taking. Dude, I almost want to give him the artifacts just to watch him get absolutely pwned by the freaking Metroid Prime. What force field did I just take down? Took down something. Well, Ridley keeps dying and they keep rebuilding him. Yeah, I feel like they can bring anybody back in a Metroid game at this point. I always think it's funny when I'm like, it'd be cool to see this enemy again, and then some Metroid fan will be like, that's stupid. Don't you know they died at this point? I'm like, don't you know they keep coming back? Ridley is just RoboCop if you think about his ID monster. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the location of the Chozo artifacts. There you go. Until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Man, not only do they have such a terrible outlook on things, but it sounds like being a space pirate is stressful as hell, and they're constantly dealing with, like, harsh deadlines. Favorite Metroid villain of all time? SAX is super cool. Ravenbeak was cool, but too brief and not enough, like, character build up for it to be my favorite. Ridley's cool too. I think it's got to be Metroid Prime / Dark Samus though, because, like, I don't know, all the sci-fi aspects of it, the fact that it's like this epic Metroid from orbit that's been feeding on Phazon, and then eventually gets, like, the Phazon suit, and then becomes, like, an entity of Samus, like Dark Samus, takes on her DNA and literally becomes a female, and then eventually, like, becomes one with Phazon, and then has to, like, you know, it's really cool, man. From a sci-fi aspect, I feel like Dark Samus / Metroid Prime has the most depth. So I would say probably that. The one I'm most nostalgic about for sure is Mother Brain, no question. Going all the way back to the NES Metroid. But yeah, I think overall, Dark Samus / Metroid Prime. Honorable mention for Kraid, because I absolutely love Kraid. SAX is one of the best villains, though Dark Samus is cool. Yeah. SAX was terrifying and was basically the Emmys before the Emmys. I just realized I'm kind of taking too many hits. I'm down to, like, half health. Are the space pirates still there, or did something happen to them to make them leave, or what? What are you talking about? Leave from where? I know I can answer the question for you, but I'm kind of wondering what you're talking about specifically. They're still in Metroid Prime 4 even. There's never a point in the story where the space pirates are just no longer there. I think the story kind of sets them up that they have, like, such a gigantic fleet and so many members spread out over the galaxy that they'll kind of always be there. Wish Prime was in Metroid. Wish Kraid was in Metroid Prime till this day. Yeah, kind of. But I love the Omega Pirate. I wish that Kraid was in this game, but he was in the Magmor Caverns, because I feel like, one, that would have been fitting to have him in, like, a big lava chamber. That would have been super sick. Because, again, they didn't have a boss in the Magmor Caverns. They originally were planning one, but it didn't work out. That was supposed to be Thardus. Thardus, who's the boss of Phendrana Drifts, was supposed to be in the Magmor Caverns originally. But when they scrapped the, like, Omega Sheegoth, or whatever it was going to be, from Phendrana, they decided to move Thardus to Phendrana instead, and Magmor to just not have a boss. But it was weird because they were originally, like, you could find the concept art, or maybe even a little bit more than concept art, but photos of Kraid in the Phazon mines. But when they weren't going to get that done in time, they decided to scrap that and put in the Omega Pirate instead. Probably just easier to design because they had already been doing, like, Elite Pirates and stuff. Were there pirates on Dread? I only remember them in Super and Fusion. No, I don't think they're there. I don't think there was a reason for them to be there. Samus goes to planet ZDR all because she sees an X-Parasite there, which, spoiler alert for Metroid Dread if you haven't followed it. But she sees an X-Parasite, but that was put there as a trap to lure her there by Ravenbeak, who had his own plans when she got there. So yeah, I don't think there's ever pirates in there, because I don't even know if they have really a reason to be there. Every time the pirates are somewhere, there's a reason to be there. Like this, all in the Prime games, they're constantly there because everything Phazon related is an energy source that they desperately want. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite pirate Epsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities when injured. It seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming the Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is the potential overdependence on Phazon. They literally just described the boss fight with the Omega Pirate in like supreme detail. And the first time I read this, I was like, oh, there's going to be an Omega Pirate too? That's so cool. These were in the first game too. Yeah, Raz says perfect for Magmore Caverns. I know. I just like the fact that they didn't do that. But the Magmore Caverns are really, really condensed and like cramped, claustrophobic. So like they would have needed to have made like a big massive magma chamber for Kraid, but that's like perfect, man. That would have been so sick. And that's kind of how you fight Kraid and Dread. It's in a big magma chamber. Okay, so somebody in the chat told me there was like a really, really cool way or really, really easy way to take out this boss. Scottless says, I remember I used to advocate Dark Samus to get into Smash, and a bunch of people who never played Metroid would tell me, she doesn't do anything. Samus doesn't already do. Hey, tourist. Are you kidding me? She does like tons of cartwheels that Samus doesn't do. Literally. I forget. Can you see this thing with like any? Personally, I think Ravenbeak was more of a villain than SAX and Dark Samus, though. SAX and Dark Samus felt more like a force. Ravenbeak was cunning. Although I agree with that, that's kind of why I liked Dark Samus, though. Like, the fact that... Nailed it. The fact that Phazon was its own living organism, which was just, like, absolutely obsessed with like spreading everywhere, I guess. But Phazon and Metroid Prime are two separate entities, but by the end they're kind of like fused together. But I don't know, I love both of them, so I get what you're saying though. I think if there was more time for me to like have grown attached to Ravenbeak and build up his story more, I'd probably feel stronger about him. Because I did think he was cool. Although I do think, again, spoilers for Dread, I do think his comments at the end of Dread saying, like, I'm your dad. I'm like, what? You just modified my DNA and now you're claiming to be my dad? Like, what? That's not how that works. That felt a little bit forced. Like they wanted their Darth Vader moment, but they just kind of forced it. At first I was like, oh, that's cool. Like... Samus's dad. And I was like, wait, no, Samus has a dad. Why is this bird claiming to be dad just because they modified her DNA? If that's the case, like Samus has like 4 dads at this point with how much she's been modified. Because the original Chozo that like kept her alive put their DNA in her. So there's that, her actual dad, then Raven. Like, okay, so we're up to 3 dads now at minimum. Then she got Metroid DNA, so it's like a Metroid out there claiming to be your dad. I think Ravenbeak will be a one-and-done villain, sadly, says Daniel. Yeah. Did you play Samus Returns? Ravenbeak was foreshadowed there. Yeah, with the art and everything. Yeah, for sure. Which was cool that they eventually delivered on that. I've talked about it and I don't want to regurgitate it too much, but I do think there is a scenario where Ravenbeak could potentially come back. Again, he was trying to clone Samus. It's possible he cloned himself. People have said that that was like a somehow Palpatine returned, and I don't totally agree, because like the somehow Palpatine returned, like cloning was not talked about in like involving Palpatine directly. So that like came out of nowhere. But Raven Beak himself, his master plan involved cloning. So the fact that he would do it, or maybe even clone himself, is not necessarily like the biggest jump ever. Like, you know, because he literally talked about it. So I do feel like Palpatine is a little bit more like out of the blue than that would be. I hope he's not one and done. I would love to see him come back. He probably is, but I would love to see him make a comeback, because I also want him in Smash Brothers. Like, I'm sorry, Ravenbeak is too perfect for Smash Brothers. That needs to happen. Scutless says the Metroid DNA infusion was from a Metroid hatchling. So the Metroid that considered Samus its mother now is also Samus's parent. Apparently, yes. By Ravenbeak logic, the Metroid hatchling that thought Samus was Mama can now also be Samus's dad. I've thought about making that a video too, like just talking about Samus's very complicated family tree. It's very complicated. Don't remind me of that those Star Wars movies exist, right? Okay. So now we got to use some power bombs, baby. Three men and a little lady. Yeah, that's weird too. Chozo culture too. Yeah, Chozo and all their screwed up ways of looking at parenting. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I played Dread, and he's like talking in that Chozo language, and he's like, "So, you know, you're my daughter," and and then that music starts like dun dun dun. I was like, "Let's go! Holy crap, that's hype!" And then I just like thought about it. I was like, "That's kind of moronic, actually." I was so hyped at first. I was like, "Oh wow, what a reveal!" Wait a minute. She has a dad. His name's Rod Aaron. What's going on here? This makes no sense. You're not a dad. I worked on you in a lab once. That makes me your daddy. No. That would mean every time I went in for like a routine checkup, the doctor becomes my dad. That's not how that works. Maybe Samus was turned into a morph ball egg and Ravenbeak sat on her until she hatched. Ugh. Scutless says, Metroid Prime 4, Samus looks around with this annoyed expression, like she can't believe the script Nintendo gave her. Eventually, she opens up her mouth. Somehow, Dark Samus returned. I will say, as much as I love the Metroid series, the storytelling overall that Retro brought to the series is so much better than anything, you know, outside of it. The manga is actually pretty good, but Retro brought some serious depth and world building to it that it really needed. I love the fact that Samus speaks in Chozo for the first time in gaming. Yeah, that moment was hyped. And then it plays her theme right afterwards. Dun, 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 dun. It's so cool. That was good. There's videos, you can find YouTube videos online of the actress who did that voice acting for that line. And she's I think she's like Brazilian. And she's like so proud of the fact that she got to be Samus. It was like actually a really cool, wholesome video. I think I know where that is. Okay, so let's go back down. I hope they bring back the Ice Beam in Prime 4. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, so here's another spot. We need a power bomb. Andy says, in Breath of the Wild, there is a lore theory, you know, that explains how both Zora and Rito are in the same game. In Breath of the Wild, is there a lore theory, you know, that explains how? Oh, I don't think there's an explanation for it that I know of. From what I can tell, oh no. From what I can tell, all they did to explain that was say it's super far into the future, so who knows, you know, maybe they evolved or de-evolved, you know, and now somehow they or split off, and now they can coexist or something. I don't think they actually gave an explanation for it. For people who aren't really familiar with Zelda lore, basically the Zoras eventually all evolve into the Ruto. So the race of bird people were all once the fish that were the Zoras. That's the Zelda canon. But when Breath of the Wild happened, it showed both the Zoras and the Ruto existing simultaneously. So it's like, this doesn't really work with the established canon. So, Johnny, when are we getting an entire video where you talking Chozo? It's gonna take some time, my friend. Let me finish learning Tolkien's Elvish first, and then I'll get to the Chozo. What do you want in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond? I wish Samus could use her physical abilities to throw crates at space pirates like Half-Life. That'd be cool. That, I definitely want, if they can make it work. People are acting like the motorcycle, and the motorcycle and like the speed boost and the shine spark, they could be two different things. I would love to get the speed boost and shine spark. So yeah, I'm hoping that happens, because that's been due to happen in a Metroid Prime game for a while. I think at one point they even wanted to, like in Prime 2, I think. So I would love to see that. As far as something new, I don't know. It's a good question. Let me think about it. Zoras have two types, River and Sea, and Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, which was a little bit cool. Still doesn't really explain anything, but that was nice to see that they're actually two different races and they put a distinction on it. Because, yeah, when you look at Link to the Past and those Zoras, and then what they become in Ocarina of Time. I remember the first time I played Ocarina of Time, that was always jarring for me. I was like, whoa, these are like pretty elegant, like ethereal creatures now. They look like freaking swamp monsters when I last saw them. Raz says Shine Spark and a little bit of melee moves like in Dread. Oh, yes. Yes, that would be cool. That'd be very, very cool. Okay, so we're back at Magmore now. Oh, because we can power bomb. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. But the question is, do we need to be here? I might have to take a bathroom break in a minute, chat. Are you going for Plasma Beam now? Says Angel Knight. That's a good question. I'm not sure what I'm going for at the moment. Yeah, actually, Plasma Beam probably would be what I'm going for now that I think about it. Probably why I am here. Trivia. The River Zora / Sea difference was first specified in Oracle of Ages. See, that's one of the very few Zelda games I haven't gone through yet. We've talked about this. You had a Zora NPC who emphasized the difference between Savage River Zora and Noble Sea Zora. See, Scutless. I appreciate you, Scutless. That is one of the few I haven't gone through, so that's the answer I needed. You're already there, says Jetstream. All right, cool. Plasma beam upgrade, worst beam. Yeah, for sure. The frickin' flamethrower. The flamethrower is awful. Which is sad because I remember when I first got it and I was like, oh, this is sick. This might be awesome. It's not awesome. Okay, so I can't do this part yet. Wait a minute. I don't have the grapple beam, though. Don't I need the grapple beam to do this? Yeah, I need the grapple beam to do this. Yeah, because this goes up, and then this whole thing lifts, and then I go over there and get the plasma beam. But I need the grapple beam. Where's the grapple beam? Now I'm worried if I came here too early. Like if I was supposed to advance further in the Phazon mines first. Wait, you didn't find you didn't follow my directions, did you? Damn it. Damn it. No, I didn't. I guess I didn't. Jetstream, don't sound so mad. You're hurting my feelings. Alright, back to Phazon Mines. Look at all these people like this guy in here. Calls himself the Metroid channel. I will say, my greatest weakness in video games is geography. Is remembering how to get places. Remembering, like, sequentially what happens next. So yeah, I've done this like a million times, but I forget it every time. It's like one ear, out the other. Dishonor. Shame. Shame. Like Game of Thrones. Shame. Jetstream was mad. He's like, wait, you didn't follow my instructions? Damn it! Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. No! Not my cow. Now my milk's cursed. Yeah, grapple, then X-ray, then plasma. Wait a minute, then X-ray? Guys, you're getting way ahead with the plasma. You put the plasma beam in my head. That's like 3 steps ahead. And I even passed these. You don't see the icon? I ain't mad. Just off the fact we didn't get grapple. Yeah. Nah, I got you. I'm just being dramatic. You're good. All right. Go first to the Elite Pirate Room, then go through the purple door, okay? Elite Pirate Room and then purple door. So not here. Yeah, because that's the part where you need X-ray, right? I'm pretty sure I remember that. So I go up there, Elite Pirate Room, purple door. This freaking map, dude. Oh, come on. Green elevator. All right, I'll check it out in a second. Green elevator. Okay, sounds good. Spider ball looks so cool. Or processing, says Angel Knight. Man, you guys are on top of it. Is this all just memorization from going through this game a bunch of times? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of impressed with some of you. Maybe it's just because I'm dumb. But I'm still impressed, alright? Like, you've got it down to the name. Are some of you, like, playing Metroid Prime as I'm playing? Like, opening the map, looking at it? Look at that view of the impact crater. How freaking cool is that, dude? That's so cool. All right. No, you a smart cookie. We love you. Listen, you just keep going, all right? Just keep going. Ah, here we go. Here we go. And you get to the top, and there's the grapple beam. All right, all right. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody's playing at the same time. Yeah, yeah. That'd be cool. So which side does it want to go on? I guess that side? So, okay. Now let's do this one over here. All right, well, I appreciate you guys being so patient in the chat. I hope this works. I'm a little nervous about where I put the top one. I'm not sure if I put the top one at the right location. ID Monster says, I don't even own this game. ID Monster, you're just here to make me feel miserable. We all know that. Okay, here we go. So it's taking me to the top. Just where at the top? That's the part I'm nervous about. Bro, another power bomb door. I lucked out. I got one more power bomb. Whew. Basketball puzzles are the best puzzles, says Grimlos. Says Soul of Grim. Andy says, I think some people just get complete knowledge of games with playing. I'm pretty good at knowing most of Dark Souls 1 and 2 offhand without needing to look at guys. See, that's my thing. I'm not good at that either. I've beat Dark Souls several times now, but whenever I still play it with my brother, like when we do online together, I'm still like, all right, Joe, where do I go? I don't remember where to go. Can you tell me where to go? Do I want to go this way, chat? I'm going to let you freaking experts in the chat let me know first. Do I go this way or do I turn back? Go the way I was originally going? We're only 2 hours in and I'm already tired. It's going to be a long night. Because I'd like to make it really far on this one. You save. You save. You mean... Yes, sir? Ever play on SNES Super Metroid Redesign? It's a beast. No, I have not. The Happy Accident. That does sound cool. Save your game. I'm not worried about dying. I'll be fine. Okay. So that's Talon Overworld. I wonder how hard it'd be to get to Magmore from this Talon. I can save here, though. Ah, thank you, ID Muster. That's helpful. Andy's right there with you, ID Muster. Okay. I think so. I know what room I need to get to at Magmore. Then I'll get the plasma. then I got to figure it out from there. But at least I know where I'm going next. Okay, what's the quickest one to Magmore? Chozo. Of course, it's the furthest room from furthest elevator from us. Lovely. Backtrack marathon. Yep. Metroid 101, baby. ID Monster, I love your questions, dude. Johnny, what sport would benefit the most from Morph Ball being added? Does Boost Ball come with it? If you get Boost Ball with it, thinking NFL maybe? Definitely not basketball. You're not dribbling a basketball while in Morph Ball mode. Wait a minute. I missed it. So I gotta go all the way to the bottom. Wait, no. Oh, that's brutal. No. Oh, that's disgusting. You want me to go all the way back through the freaking... I'm not doing that. I'm going Chozo. I'm not going through the Space Frigate. Frick that, dude. I'll freaking go to Chozo and figure it out from there. Yeah, I'm not going through the freaking Space Frigate. I hate that place. No, X-ray at top first. Now, stay in this room. Go up. Shoot! I remember now. I'm going back. Frick. I'm going back, chat. Gosh dang it, you're right. I forgot. Spider Ball! Johnny, now! The Spider Ball track, bro. All of chat is like, now, you dummy. I'm coming back. It clicked. Okay, it just took a minute. You guys ever seen like 22 Jump Street? Where he's like the part, the part where they're explaining it to Channing Tatum or whatever his name is, and then he finally figures it out, and he's just like, ding. That's me right now, just ding. Bitch, screw the captain's daughter. Ding. There we go. I forgot if this is the thing. My name is Jeff. Yes. Good, you have power bombs. Yes. All right, Daniel. You have a wonderful night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, yes, this area. Back from grocery shopping. Bro, it's ridiculous seeing people with giant pickup trucks and return with only one grocery bag in their hand. Do you have a favorite basketball movie? Not really. Something weird about me is I'm not really big into like basketball movies or dramas or that kind of thing. I like just basketball games, like true basketball stories and basketball documentaries. But movies, I've never really watched too many of them. Like seriously, not many of them. I'm like Air Bud. I saw Air Bud when I was a kid. I hear like Coach Carter's really good. I don't know. I haven't seen like hardly any. Baseball with Morph Ball could work. I love this fight, says Soul of Grim. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Air Bud. Yes, Air Bud is best bud since Angel Knight. Alright, come on, guys. Where are you going? Oh, I just got the visor, you dummy. Yeah. Okay, one down. Artifact? Yeah, I remember that. See, like, once I'm actually in the room, I'm good. Like, once I'm in the room, I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember how everything works and all that. But it's, like, getting to the rooms, this is the part I really can't remember. That's the part that sucks for me. Got him. I think I just got one more now. Hoosiers and Basketball Diaries are good, in my opinion. The funny thing is, I think I own Basketball Diaries. I think a friend bought it for me for once and was like, you need to watch this. And even then, I never got around to it. Semi-Pro and the original Space Jam are the only two I've watched. I mean, of course I've seen Space Jam. Space Jam I love for nostalgia, but it's not like a really great movie or anything. I love Bill Murray in that movie. Larry's not white. Larry's clear. Facts, though. Oh, shoot. Okay, so you just dropped me off, but... Is this it? Yeah. Because this is like a bomb, right? Yeah, there we go. Hello? Oh, there we go. Outside of Space Jam and Air Bud, can't name a single basketball movie, says Heidi Muster. Okay. Alright, another artifact down. Good call. I hate the I hate the cleanup here. I always grab everything as I can. I love the early grabs. Yes. Yeah, I don't want to come back if I don't have to. As cool and as scenic as this area is, I'd rather not come back. Can I make this? Yeah. White men can't jump. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about that one. The funny thing is, I've always heard that movie and that saying, "White man can't jump." I can name a lot of white men that can jump. No, a lot of NBA history. There's been some white men who could jump. Freaking Brent Barry was in the dunk contest once upon a time. That white boy jumped from the free throw line with his warm-up jacket on and dunked the ball. That was like in, was that, what dunk contest was that? Was that 96 or 97? It was around that time. Full Metal Mikey with the 199. Thank you, Mikey. Johnny, you more excited for Zelda movie or Rosalina in Mario Galaxy movie? That's the thing you guys don't get. Rosalina is my wife's thing. That's very much her thing. I like Rosalina, but like I'm not like a Rosalina super fan or anything, even though I play as her in Mario Kart and like Mario Galaxy. The reason why I play as Rosalina is because when we play Mario Party or Mario Party or you know, Smash Brothers or Mario Kart at home, she's always Rosalina, and I can't play as Link in the new Mario Kart, so my main's not there. Can't play as Isabelle, she's not there, so no Animal Crossing love. So I'm like, whatever, I'll play as my wife's main. Show support to the wife. Okay, so is it to... Where are we going now, chat? Missile to the right? Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that one. Yes, 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 yes. Where is it? There it is. I forgot about this one. Okay. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh my god, which one is it? There we go. Okay, not here yet. Okay, watch the floor. There we go. Rose Gold Peach Gang, says Mikey. Still mad they don't have my main and world. Yeah, there's so many characters missing. I can't remember if there's another missile up there. Isn't there another one? Always used to play as King Boo in Mario Kart. I'd like to play as Bowser more. Bowser's my main in Smash Brothers. But he, I guess there's not. I thought there was another something up here. But I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. You got it already. It was the half pipe. Oh, okay, fair enough. So where am I going now? This is where I go around and artifact collecting all the artifacts, missile and energy tank expansions. But if you're looking for story progression, you want to make your way back to the Phazon Mines. All right, let's do Phazon Mines. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just wait until I need to go back and do everything in one fell swoop. Yeah, like I'll probably just do it all at the end. That would be a time where we can chat about a bunch of other things. Mikey, seriously, thank you for the $1.99. I think I thanked you briefly before, but I do appreciate it, bro. He just drops it and says vibes. Not really much else. Get plasma and then go collect things. Wait a minute. Someone should back to mines. I need to get plasma. Don't I need to go... Hold on. Well, that'll take me to Magmore. So I need to go all the way back down. Yeah, okay. Okay. This will work. Yeah, so I just get to Magmore through here. That's fine. It is crazy how much you got to look at your map for this part. Okay, let's do this. And I think for the fastest route, I need to take that crane back over there. Man, there's a lot of them here. Yep, okay. What the hell? Seriously? Can you guys just leave me alone? Can I reach it from here? Okay. Okay, cool. Jetstream says, well, if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Great movie, by the way. That's such a great movie. The Truman Show. Great, great movie. Peace, Jetstream. Yeah, see you later, Jetstream. You have a good night, man. Thank you for all the help, as always. Okay. So I need to go down. Green elevator, down. Which green elevator's where? At the bottom? Yeah, at the bottom. Okay. right? Nope, that one's taking me up. I missed it. This map, like, hurts my eyes sometimes. It's unbelievable. Oh, it's that one. So the second one up. Okay. Now I gotta use one of these. So blue? Or no? Gosh dang it, it's up one more, isn't it? It's up one more. Okay, so yellow? Is yellow still connected? No. Red. I need red connected, okay? Okay. Alright, so 3 times. Okay. This is the best look you get at the impact crater in the entire game. That's so cool. It's kind of crazy because, like, I don't know, by Metroid Prime 3, they kind of explain the whole Leviathan seed impact stuff, but no, didn't mean to do that. But it does not look like a Leviathan seed did this. And where's the seed? You know? Just a couple continuity errors. Wish they updated the Switch 2 version for this game. Yeah, JK. JK, I recognize you. Let me see. Let's see. JK Metroid. Yeah, okay, you're the guy who's always streaming Metroid. What's up, dude? I've watched some of your streams and stuff before. I like your stuff. Cool to see you found the channel. And if you've acknowledged, been here and chatted before, I'm sorry I didn't realize who you were the first time. Oh, I'm exposed. Yeah, I'm aware of you. I know who you are. I like your stuff. I like your streams. I've looked at your channel a few times and I'm like, man, I wish this guy's channel was bigger. These freaking, like, because your content's so good, it should be bigger, but we're in a very, very niche game, Metroid. It's not like a huge audience. Yeah, money saves lives, apparently. Says, JK, what's good? Exactly. You should have, like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers based on your content. We love your stuff. I feel so good. Other YouTubers have noticed me. They're on my channel. Okay, so now I need, what, the red one? But now I'm also self-conscious because the rest of the chat has been saying how dumb I am at remembering where to go on this game I've beat 100 million times. And now I've got, like, an other valid Metroid YouTuber in here who could also, like, think I'm dumb. W Kirby PFP. Yeah, you want to talk about Kirby. Mikey's a Kirby fan. Pri 3 Hunters, Federation Force are the only games I missed. Oh, that's awesome. Super massive Metroid fan then. Okay, let's get on up. Let's see. It's interesting how Phazon can change and manipulate different environments. The Leviathan seed split Aether into 2 dimensions. I wonder what else Phazon can do. Yeah. What's interesting about Aether is, like, it isn't really clear. Like, there's a lot of mystery about Metroid Prime 2 Echoes and Aether. Like, is it from, like, was it the meteor's impact itself? Like, like, it kind of implies that maybe even Phazon had nothing to do with it. Are the Ings themselves Phazon based? On one hand, you might think they're not, but we do see a Phase Ing, like one of those little inglets, on Planet Phase in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. So it's like, okay, so are they just in this dark dimension on this energy-based planet called Aether? Or did they actually come from the planet Phase? There's a lot of mystery around that. But I like it that way. I feel like sci-fi should have a lot of mystery to it. Okay, I've beaten Prime a million times and I still can't remember where anything is. It sounds good, JK. That's good to hear. I'm not alone. Sassy, what's up? How you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, JK, it was one of your videos fairly recently. I was watching you playing that, what was it? It was that new mod that's kind of like a Metroid Fusion and Super Metroid mashup. And I was watching you just basically dunk on the SAX. Some of the new SAX confrontations. They were intense. So it's fun to watch you do that. Not much. I'm good. How are you? Doing well. Doing very well. Happy to get through this. It's not a good sign that it's only 11 p.m. and I'm already tired. Welcome to new dad life. Here, let's do this. I want some homing for these guys. You gotta try it out, LOL. Yeah, dude. I mean, but I don't know. I also haven't done the fan-made like AM2R that everybody raves about. I haven't really done like much ROMs or mods or that sort of thing. So I think technically I owe it to everybody in here who's been suggesting AM2R to do that first. And then I can get into the more fancy schmancy stuff. We play too many Metroid games. It's hard to keep track. JK, I haven't seen what your videos are for like your thoughts on Prime 4 and stuff. I haven't seen any of those yet. You got any thoughts on that? You excited? Are you angry about the desert and the motorcycle? I want to hear some thoughts. Personally, I'm just excited about the game. Of course I have some concerns. I'm a Metroid fan. I've been looking forward to this game for years. But at the same time, like, I haven't seen anything that makes me not excited about it. Chris Fitz says, that's my white whale. Your Moby Dick AM2R. Angel Knight said, Metroid X Fusion is incredible. It is definitely hard, though. Yes. I'd like to go through it. Genuinely would. Wait. There should be something to grapple onto now, right? The thinking music has started and I'm stressed out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now we go back. Then we go back. Is there something to bomb slot first? Thanks for the video idea. For sure. Okay, let's get up here. Yeah, no, I think we need to do, like, now that I know you're in here, we should definitely, like, feed off of each other's. Like, if you ever see a video of mine, JK, if there's ever a video of mine that ever blows up on the algorithm, you have full permission to just completely copy the title and just feed off the SEO of that thing. Like, just full on copy it and feed on that algorithm. Because we little Metroid YouTubers need to look out for each other. Still can't wait, though. It's 2 days before my birthday, so that's a pretty cool weekend. Nice! That is awesome. That'll be a happy birthday. Let's hope. Unless the game sucks, then it might be a really sad birthday. You could do it. I believe in you, says Angel Knight. No! What was that? Okay, bet. Nice. What was that? I was literally just about to make some comment about how this part stresses me out because, like, all it takes is one little mistake and you have to redo so much. Man, I hit the freaking left trigger button. We should play AM2R one day. There's a multiplayer mod. Dude, I'm so down. Hit me up, dude. Hit me up. I think you can access my email on my About section. Yeah, hit me up. I mean, I'll suck. Because I've never played it before, but I'd be so down. That'd be fun. Samus in a cannonball, yeah, right? Alright, let's try this again. Time to clutch this up. Did you see the Nash Weedle rumor where he claims all the Prime games are coming to Switch? It could be a part of marketing in the final push for Prime 4. Oh, that must have been recent. Here's the thing about Nash Weedle that's crazy. Like, he'll say the most wild stuff, but, like, usually he's right. And, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to pick sides or anything, but, like, he's usually... Oh, you nearly knocked me off. He's usually right on stuff. So he said that, but one of his other things that he's been putting out there is that they're already, like, simultaneously working on Metroid Prime 5. I like Nash Weedle, and I think he's often right, but that one for me, I made a video about that, and that one's like, that one's hard for me to believe that they're already working on Prime 5, like, as they're finishing Prime 4. That one seems crazy. So I don't know about that one. But it was funny because that started a big old, like, fight and argument of, like, credibility and people in the know between, like, him and Kiwi Talks. And I like both of those guys for, like, you know, their Metroid stuff and their insider stuff and all that. But yeah, they seemed like they were kind of in a roundabout way indirectly getting into it over that and claiming one's not true and one is true. And I was like, you know what? This is just what people are saying. So now that's how I've started reporting videos. I'm like, here's what I've heard from this one person. Take it as you may. Cheers to the Prime Trilogy on the Switch. Yes, that would be so great. I really, really hope it happens. All right, Plasma Beam, baby. ID Master says, Johnny, I saw a Metroid video the other day that had a thumbnail with Samus wearing Link's cap on it. It's already happening. I'm being copied. My most original idea ever is being copied. No. Ah, look at that beautiful beam. The Metroid rumor mill will never end, yeah. Heard somewhere in an interview that they plan on making another trilogy, 4, 5, and 6. That I have not heard. That'd be sick, but I don't know. According to Kiwi Talks, the budget for this game is insane. And if that's the case, and Nintendo's at risk of not even making this money on this game, I would find it really hard to believe that then they would, you know, commit to a whole trilogy when the game might not even be profitable. But again, I don't know what's true. I don't even know if that's accurate, you know? Like, because some of these guys who claim to be Metroid people who claim to be in the know, like Nash Weedle and Kiwi Talks and stuff, they don't even agree on things. So I'm like, one of y'all got to be wrong. Okay, so where am I going to now? Back to Phazon, right? I think I'm back to Phazon Mines now. I heard they're porting the Prime games to smart fridges. Let's go. That one's so crazy, it has to be true. Prime 5 had alter gravity mechanics. Do it! Yeah, that's right. That's what Nash said as well. Forgot about that. ID Monster said, to be fair, the budget is high because they made the game twice. Yes, basically. That first game must have sucked. Part of me is like curious to see it. Like I'd love for that to come out, you know, one day and we'd see like what some of the concept art for was the original one. So we could see if it was like really trash. We could all agree together. We're like, yeah, I'm glad this didn't happen. All right, let me go save real quick. And then we'll get back to Phazon. Because I'm pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to go. But I'm also like really dumb when it comes to these things. They just needed to market it like Dread. That game sold 3 million units. Yeah, but it seemed like everybody was excited about that. And it was such a great selling game and everything, and just didn't seem like it had many legs. I think many of us thought it was going to get to like 4 million, and it just like parked and stayed at 3 million like basically forever. But yeah, relatively that is good for Metroid. But it did feel like with all the trailers and stuff, there were some hyped trailers for Dread, man. It felt like they put in a lot more effort to that one than they've been putting into Prime 4. Maybe they'll heat things up for Prime 4, but I did feel like Dread was getting more attention. I hope we get an alpha leak or something of the original Prime 4. Yeah, that would be really cool. Evie Devi says Metroid Prime 4 could be highly successful as other IPs, and it still wouldn't have a trilogy planned in advance knowing Nintendo. Yeah. That's how I feel. How do you feel about the beat 'em ups linked to video leaks video a while back? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. For real, thought the same. Thought it was gonna blow up. Dread had crazy marketing. Yeah, some of those trailers were sick, man. But it's hard. It's hard. Like on one hand, I feel like kind of. I don't know, it makes me sad, and I feel bad that like they put effort into Metroid and it doesn't get bigger. But at the same time, like Shigeru Miyamoto isn't even like a big fan of Metroid, and then on top of that, like Japan doesn't even really support Metroid. So really, just is kind of our thing, and on our, you know, on the rest of our backs to really make this thing happen, you know. I will be giving Metroid Prime 4 my money. That's for sure. Give me the frickin' super deluxe version, whatever. I will be getting it. Please Prime 2 and 3, though, man. I want to see frickin' Dark and Light Aether. Come on, like the Sanctuary Fortress looking as crisp and clean as Metroid Prime Remastered looks. Yes, please. Wait, do I need to go back this way now? Possibly? I think I need to go to the place where, I need to scan. They don't get it. I know, it just makes me so sad that, like, that Japan doesn't care more about sci-fi as a whole. It's kind of weird. It's a good genre. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, Mario Tennis is getting another game. And Mario Baseball can't. I want Mario Baseball to get another game. Still stoked for the actual 4K Metroid. Take my money. Wish they had a Prime 4 on Switch 2 edition. Wish they had a Prime 4 Switch 2 edition. Am I missing something? Don't I just bomb that? Wait a minute. Do I just bomb this? I bomb that. Okay. That's what I do. Yeah, Japan loves fantasy more than sci-fi. We've not had any lore for a while now. Yeah, you're right. Have I been missing some scans? Crap. I need to be explaining the lore. But I don't think I've been missing any scans, though. Okay, so now we go that way. Same. Mario Baseball is such a good game. Let me see. Okay, nothing new there. ID Monster says, part of me wants it and part of me wants to not get it so the game fails despite Johnny. Truly the duality of man. Freaking ID Monster. Come on, dang it. Hit the Y button, didn't mean to. Can Metroid work in a fantasy-style spin-off? It'd be so sad if that's the extent we had to go to in order to get it to sell in Japan. Here, I'm just ignoring you guys. Oh, come on. The Legend of Metroid. Breath of the Phazon. It sells 30 million units in Japan. Best-selling Metroid Japan game ever. Just that easy. Japan loves sci-fi, question mark? They have lots of mecha lovers. Metroid just doesn't want some Japanese elements that attracts them. I mean, Metroid isn't mainstream in the West either. Yeah, but out here it looks like super popular compared to how it's received over there. Like it's not even close. Like when pre-orders started for Metroid Prime 4, at one point it got to number like I think it got to like number 1 on Amazon in video games. And then it hung out at number 2 for a while. And the highest I saw it get in Japan was like 90. It was 90th in video games. It was like, what the heck, guys? Pre-orders just opened. Come on, Japan. Why are you guys like this? I love Japan. You're great in so many ways. But your lack of Metroid appreciation just breaks my heart. Angel Knight, sorry I missed your message earlier, because you had a good question for me. So, what are your thoughts on the new bike? I didn't like it at first, but it's grown on me. The desert looks blah, blah, but cool for the lore. I feel like every desert in every sort of fictional story is incredibly barren. Most of Arrakis is barren. Most of, that's from Dune. Most of Tatooine from Star Wars is barren. I don't really have a problem with that, to be honest. It is going to feel weird for Samus being a little bit in an open area, but again, I don't think it's a true open world game. I think it's just like a hub. So that isn't a deal breaker for me, but open world Metroid would be, in the sense that you can go wherever you want, whenever you want. But again, I don't think that's what that is. The bike, though, I think it just feels a little weird because like a motorcycle is just like so relatable to our world that it almost like it feels out of place. I mean, even a hover bike would have been more like sci-fi like and feel right to Samus. So yeah, it wouldn't have been what I had chosen if I had the creative decision making there. But it's not like a deal breaker to me. It's not really a huge thing. People are like, well, why didn't you just give her the speed booster or the shine spark? Give her the speed booster and have her, I don't know, sprinting around a desert plains seems kind of crazy to me. I think that would have been a little bit much. And there's no saying that she might not still have the speed booster, in like specific hallways where you can't take the motorcycle and that sort of thing. Because what we can tell from the trailers, it looks like you can use the motorcycle for like transportation and like the big hub area. But it looks like the speed gets reduced when she gets indoors and she just kind of automatically hops off of it. So I don't think we'll be taking like the motorcycle indoors like how you do on Halo, where you force, a Covenant ghost in areas where it's not supposed to be. I don't think we're going to be doing that. So yeah, all that goes to say, I really don't have a problem with it as much as a lot of people do. Do I have like some initial concerns? Yeah, but I do think there's a lot of like panic and overreaction. I'm also not going to say other people's feelings aren't valid. If they don't like it, they don't like it, and they don't have to play it. But, like, to me, it just does not seem like a Code Red deal breaker thing. Like, she's got a motorcycle. It's kind of cool. To me, it was a much weirder thing when Link got a motorcycle. When Link got a motorcycle, I was like, this feels gross. And it was also even more unnecessary feeling when Link got a motorcycle, because I was like, we've got horses. Like, why do I need to be riding around Hyrule Field with a motorcycle when I can already ride a bunch of different variety of horses? Yeah, so to me, that felt way weirder, and I don't get why the reaction's stronger for Metroid. Let's see here. Money Saves Lives apparently said, do you think Metroid Prime 4 will be open world or an open map that accesses other areas as you play? Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's going to be... It's going to... Like, you could go to certain areas, but then, like... This is actually a perfect example right here. I would maybe ride my motorcycle over here, get into this cave, and then I see red door. Crap, I can't open this. All right, go back to my motorcycle. Like, to me, that's Metroid. To me, I think that's how it's going to go. Is it's still going to be like a traditional Metroid game in that sense, where there will be areas you can't completely access. I don't think it's just going to be true open world, because I hope and I assume that Nintendo is smart enough to know that that would not feel like a Metroid game and just ruin it for traditional Metroid fans. The Breath of the Wild concept art is wild. Yeah, some of the concept art for Tears of the Kingdom was super sick too. If you're enjoying the content, don't forget to like the stream, says HTR. Yes, thank you. Metroid needs to do something original that shakes up the video game industry like what Zelda tends to do. I'm crossing my fingers hoping for it. Well, that's the other thing too, is like, at this point, most people know what like a Metroid Prime game is, and if it hasn't been selling that well based on, you know, traditional Metroid Prime visuals and aesthetics and gameplay, then it doesn't surprise me that they want to try to add some things that are not familiar, like a motorcycle, you know? If Viola is handled like Torrent in Elden Ring, it'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, yeah, I just think more gloom and doom that's necessary. The minute they are like, you know, they bring some developers and we're like, yeah, we just felt like we were ready for Metroid to take the next level, so we took it open world. They'll be like, give me the black pill. It's gloom and doom time. I would be so sad. It's insane. Kevin, what's up, says, what if they had an animation of Samus going into the Smash Brothers universe and steals Wario's motorcycle? I mean, that would be cool for Smash Brothers. It'd be kind of tacky to put that into Metroid lore specifically, because that would also canonize the existence of Wario in Metroid lore. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. So there's this place way off in space called Phazon. And also way off in space is Wario farting, doing a whole lot of shenanigans. Okay, so let's see here. I feel like... There we go. Okay, it must be the next room. To be fair, a lot of what you're saying is what Zelda fans were saying before Breath of the Wild came out. I personally think Metroid does need a game that really shakes up the formula, still having some elements. See, that's the thing. And even Breath of the Wild is a little bit complex because it's sold well. It sold well. But Breath of the Wild is definitely like... I definitely prefer traditional Zelda. Let me put it that way. I would love to get that artifact right now, but I think I gotta wait on it because I need a Phazon suit. But you're right. I think for the sake of, you know, the franchise growing and becoming more popular, they gotta do some things different. But I do remember with Breath of the Wild, the big sales pitch of that game, like they really heavily advertised the open world thing. And I feel like every single time Nintendo does do something open world, they want you to know about it. It's a big selling point for them. Even most recently in Mario Kart World, you know, you can go anywhere. Like, it's all connected. Like, they wanted to let you do that, and they haven't done that with Metroid. We found out about the motorcycle on the big open desert area very recently. So I feel like if that was a part of the game and meant to be a big part of the game, they would have been pushing that from the beginning. Open world Mario Baseball. Gosh dang it, dude. I don't know what visor I want for this. I just know I want to get through this room. Yeah, let's go with this one. It's probably the best for it. We're officially under 2 months till Prime 4. Can't wait till it's finally here. Yes, I agree. I'm excited, dude. I ain't blackpilling. Especially over something so small. Missile room on the floor. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That one's crazy. I still never played Zelda Ocarina of Time, says Kevin. I love it, man. It's a good one. I don't know if it'll land the same. It was so revolutionary when it first came out, but obviously it's got N64 graphics, which are going to be harsh on the eyes for people who didn't grow up at that time playing N64 games. And then on top of that, like Hyrule Field at that time in 1998, that felt massive. Now it's like small by comparison, you know what I'm saying? And so I hope you love it as much as I did, but are you going to pick up the digital like a jabroni or physical like a Chad or like a Chud? I don't know. Physical. Always. Always physical. Support physical. They absolutely support physical. With Prime, they kind of cornered me into it, which was frustrating because they released the digital early, and it was while I was on my honeymoon in New Zealand. So, you know, like a tard, I freaking got the digital version and then ended up buying the physical version anyway. So, you know, through manipulation, they got me twice. Personally, I like my excuse, though. I feel like I didn't have a choice. Is like I have a Metroid channel that's like literally I have to write down on my taxes. It makes me money. Like I wasn't going to not get Metroid Prime remastered when they shadow dropped it the day of. Like I had to get it. I had to play it. But at the same time, there was also absolutely no way I was going to get the physical right as it came out. That just wasn't possible. No, gosh, dang it. These freaking mushrooms, dude. Alright, so I think we're coming up now on the Omega Pirate here pretty soon. As long as I can conquer the ultimate enemy of this game, these mushrooms and the grapple beam. Still remember seeing vids of Ocarina of Time made an Unreal Engine that got me wishing for a remake. Yeah. There's a lot of rumors going around of that. I still don't know. I hate my life. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to grapple on earlier. I still don't know if I buy that, though. I still don't know if I totally buy an Ocarina of Time remake is coming. But I'm personally for it. I think that would be cool. I do like the sounds this little guy makes. There we go. I just should have done it earlier. Alright, skipping all these guys. Ow! Does Samus's gunship have a flux capacitor? Oh, that's a good question. I bet Samus can bypass the compressor, though. Sorry, I brought up bad Star Wars again. Okay. Can you imagine? There's an alternate universe somewhere where we're just about to fight Kraid. That'd be crazy. I always thought these pirates were kind of hilarious. Like, this guy is made out of wave beam energy, so you have to kill him with the wave beam. This pirate is made out of plasma energy, so you kill him with plasma. Wouldn't that be like the least effective thing on him? Yeah, the concept of Kraid was cool. Yeah, and he had like that wild helmet on his head. That would have been nuts. Doesn't Samus do some circuit bypassing in Prime 3? Yes, this is true. She does. For the pirates. Yeah, and the Leviathan seed. That's right. Let's see here. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these new warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them ideal mainstays for our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirate, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. So what's funny is, like, they were really banking on, like, their whole military being kind of led by these freaking elite pirates and the Omega Pirate and all that sort of thing. And then Samus deals with them, and you never hear from him again. And so I guess, like, the space pirate, like, military just firmly gave up on that idea after Samus just owns him here. If only Nintendo gave Retro more time for Prime 1, Prime 2, we'd have drastically different games. I don't see how they're not better. Like, just some of the concept art, even just, like, everything they showed with the impact crater, it's not just, like, a little sequence leading up to the boss. Like, no, it would have been a whole new map, dude. Oh, that would have been so cool. All right, sweet. So when does Samus fall passionately in love with the guy who crippled her best friend and murdered her father figure? Wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about Other M. Listen. If you would stop bringing up Other M, I'd stop bringing up bad Star Wars, okay? My best memory of the Impact Crater is the large room that spawns infinite Metroid enemies. Yeah, and the giant obnoxious teeth. Like, those teeth are crazy. Like, dude, I love the idea of Kraid, but the setup to this epically huge Omega Pirate in his own, like, tank in this massive room, like, this was cool too, dude. This was really cool. They got the memo, says Han. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, yeah, well, that didn't work. Oh, I forgot when he does that, you can't shoot it. So here's one of the things I talked about in the games. He just hit me with an attack. Like, some of the attacks, like, he hits you with, like, let me see if he can hit me. Okay, he did 20 health when he hit me. And that was one of the things I was talking about in the trailers of Metroid Prime 4. Like, every enemy that hits Samus in the trailer is doing, seriously, no joke, like 30 damage. So like I really think they they increased the damage output from the enemies, which naturally might increase the difficulty of the game itself. I don't know, so that's interesting. Like, Samus occasionally gets hit by that much from certain enemies, but not, like, every enemy. Like, she's getting hit hard in the new trailer. I hope Prime 4 is legit hard. Yeah, I mean, again, how hard was, at least initially, you know, while people were getting used to playing it, Metroid Dread, and it was the best-selling Metroid game ever. People can handle a challenge. Let it be challenging. Wait. Oh. No heal for you. I love the teeth. It's so weird how the plant becomes a living creature. Yeah. Yeah, and the whole orange phase-on thing that they never address ever again. Yeah, good challenge is thrilling. Agreed. Oh, Lord. Hope it's not Silksong levels of hard. I don't expect that. I mean, the upgrade from, like, the usual 15 or 20 damage to, like, 30 damage, it's not going to make it, like, Silksong hard for sure. I love Dread. Still not as much as Super Metroid, though. Yeah, I don't know. I love them both. I do think that... I don't know. I feel like the big moments in Super Metroid, you know, with the Metroid, you know, befriending you and that sort of thing, and the epic climax, I do feel like that was better than Dread. I don't know. The boss fight with Ravenbeak's really cool, but, you know, I've also stated some of my complaints earlier. No! Bros, this is so difficult with not on the GameCube controller, because you have to hit several buttons just to change, like, your visors and your beams, and it gets confusing. And what sucks is I might just switch here because I'm using way too many missiles. Funny thing is, I'm doing great on health, just not on missiles. But I want to save super missiles to hit him when he's in his invisible mode. The Cuphead journalist incident, never forget. Yes, that's right. Oh man, they gave me 3 of them? You know what? Okay. There we go. I'm gonna do this first. There we go. Now I'll worry about you guys. So here's an interesting thing. In the original Metroid Prime, you could just ice these guys and then missile them one time and they'd die. But they were like, nope, that's too easy. So now you gotta ice them, missile, like shoot them again, missile again. Alright. That was crazy, but still worth it. He's hitting hard now. Power bombs? Oh, interesting. Never tried that. Did that just take them all out? Oh my god, it's that easy? Oh, I don't know if I like that. You made this too easy. I don't know if I'm into that. It took them all out. Oh, man. We're all talking about in chat. We like a challenge, and this guy's like, hey, just go ahead and drop a power bomb, and you take it all out instantly. I'm like, we just said we like a challenge. We like challenges. Come here. How much damage is this one taking? I'm sorry. No, it's okay. And the funny thing is, now I have to do it. I don't have a choice. I have to do it now. Like, God, it's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, no. I also like exploits. I mean, I've beat this game enough times. I've also beat it on hard and everything, and that it's probably fair that I learned all these exploits at this point. There's only so many times you can play through the games like this before you start to learn them. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. I'm using the wrong one. Wrong skin. Wrong skin. There we go. I don't know if it automatically gets rid of the pirates who are surrounding me. Do you think Kraid is a species or the same guy throughout? I figured he was a species. I don't know. There was a cutscene in Dread where we first start seeing her, like, Metroid powers kind of acting up, where I think we kind of got the impression that, like, they were already cloning some of the enemies or some of the wildlife. So he might have been cloned as well. So I don't know. I like challenges, but this fight was just a pain. Not if you use power bombs, my friend. Then it's a cakewalk. That's what I learned. Oh, we looking good now. We're ready to create the biggest villain of the next 2 games. Let's go. Ooh, dang. Scuttless says, when I played the remaster, the Omega Pirate was the only enemy I game overed on. The design of the room and his approach kept making me back up into the face-on. Yeah. If you don't know how to, like, approach it and, like, what weapons to use and what to look out for and stuff, yeah, it could be a little bit of a pain. I've just done it so many times at this point. It was already getting to the point where it felt fairly easy, and now I know the power bomb trick. It's way too easy now. Space Pirates would be so mad to find out that their best creation after giving up on trying to copy Samus's powers just gave her an upgrade after she killed it, right? And then Dark Samus, who they call the Dark Hunter, goes on to make their life hell, and Metroid Prime 2 as well. So yeah, that this went all kinds of bad. And it's funny too, because it's like how hard the fall is, how hard this crash out has to be, because they were just like, now we have everything to achieve to reach dominance over the universe, and that's how much it backfired. They just can't catch a break, right? All right, so now we got the plasma beam. We've got the Phazon suit. Actually, I need to get back because I do not want to come back here if I can avoid it. We need to get back to that artifact where you need to have the Phazon suit and, like, crawl down low. We need to do that. And then she mind controls them in Prime 3. Yeah, dude. It's just... you know when you just get in a bad relationship and things just go from bad to worse? That's the Space Pirates. And they don't know when to call it quits. Mother Brain was their first path, so yeah, so they're right at home. They're used to this whole mind control thing. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely not going anywhere till we go get that artifact. So we got to get that done. Space Pirate log. You know, I'm thinking we should create terrain requiring a certain ability to traverse right after the item that grants Samus the ability. Exactly. All right, I'm going to go watch a movie, something spooky. Sounds good, Kevin. You have a wonderful night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. So how do I get back to that artifact room? I just fought the space pirate, the Omega pirate there. All the way at this pink room, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it would have been like, could I have turned around after I killed the Omega pirate? I don't think I could have. Back through the depths, right? Something spooky. We're gonna do Majora's Mask for something spooky. That's what we're doing. Closer to Halloween, we gonna play some Majora's Mask. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so keep going this way. Okay. Oh, and then I also need to go back to that room to face the Phazon Elite Pirate. I definitely want to do that. Yeah, because that's another artifact as well. If I could just never have to come back to the Phazon mines for any sort of artifacts or crap, that would be beautiful. That's my goal. Oh, come on. How about just freeze you all and then run by? Okay, you did not stay frozen very long. Oh, great. Whatever. There. Oh, I don't have a power bomb. I thought I was going to be so clever. Now there's a million of them. Oh, this is bad. Feels like NES Metroid all over again. Oh, that's right. Okay, there's no way, right? There's no way. Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Thanks to everybody who's hanging out. What time is it even? Oh, it's phone dead time. My charger's right here, you dummy. Could have used this the whole time. Johnny, could you take a Metroid in a fist fight? And a fist fight? First off, we don't use fists where I live, homie. But probably not. I don't think so. I think they're a little too slimy. They're a little too easy to get away from me. It'd be hard to handle. I'm gonna say nah. All right. You know what? As Anakin said in Revenge of the Sith, I say patience. How about I just be patient, take these guys out? Metroid go squeesh. It's crazy. I didn't realize the fusion Metroids that like split and everything, they're already here. Because I think the first time I played this game, I didn't really see them until the impact crater. But I guess if you come back this way, you get to see them all. Okay, well, it was hard enough to make this jump without all these freaking punks in the way. Oh my god, I hate my life. I said patience, dude. This guy's worse than the Omega Pirate. Oh, look, Laker colors. Gosh dang it. Bro, I'm... Can you bomb them? Like, seriously, Samus? Gotta have icy fists. Yeah, exactly. I would just have, like, an abundance of icy hot back patches, and I'd just be slapping them on all the Metroids, making them docile. All right. I don't know about you guys, but by the time you get like to the end of the phase on mines, you're like so over it. I don't think I'm close enough. I think I'm too far away. So I'm gonna do this. Did that even help? Okay, I think that might have done it enough. Oh, dang it. I had a feeling. Let's try it again. Something tells me Samus is controlling Metroids with their psychic powers. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see... I feel like that whole psychic power thing has been really underwhelming so far. I hope we see a little bit more of it. All right, sweet. Here we go. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out tonight. Hopefully this is a nice, relaxing chat for you. For us, nice, relaxing stream for us to just hang out. I'm going to be going for a while on this one. I would like to beat the game tonight. That would be a perfect stopping point for us, because that would mean that we could start next week's stream with Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. And that would be very exciting. I can't wait to play that game again. Wait. Am I going... Yeah, okay. Still going the right way. Bro, this is bad. Gosh dang it, dude. There's so many of them. It's crazy. They put so many more when you come through this the second time. And now they're all these like fusion Metroids and everything. It's crazy. They punish you for coming back through here. And if I had power bombs, this wouldn't be a big deal. But I don't, so like these things are just annoying. Which is weird, because killing all these Metroids, I'd think one of them would have a power bomb. But they've refused to give me one. Nope, missiles again. Crazy. Been far too engaging, Johnny. Coming up to 6 a.m. now, and I'm nowhere near ready to sleep. Sorry, dude. ID Monster says, in my mind, you have like 20 minutes left because I'm in speedrun mindset. Yeah, no. I am definitely, like, my biggest problem with speedrunning is not the fact that I'm, like, not decent enough of a gamer. It's that I'm too stupid to remember where to go. That's my problem. Like, even this room didn't have a freaking Metroid in it last time. Oh my goodness. I don't think they have your consent now, do they? No. There's a whole there's a whole lot of unwarranted suckage going on. Have you tried not getting hit? I'll implement that, all right? Good game plan. You should be a head coach, Scutless. If Scutless was a coach in basketball, he'd be like, have you tried putting it in the hoop? And just like that, Phil Jackson won 11 championships. Hey, Michael Jordan, have you tried putting it in the hoop? Thanks, coach. My gosh, they turn out the lights after you kill the Omega Pirate. Jeez. Alright, we back. Remember when you used to stream to like 7 a.m. and it was just like 4 people in the stream? I know. Well, the funny thing is, like, the reason why, like, tons of people watch now is because I actually started making videos. Like, yeah, it's fun to do these streams, but the way to build, like, a channel is you got to make, like, actual videos. You can't just stream. You got to make actual videos. So I've been thinking about that. I should be posting a video tomorrow, actually. Gonna have some thoughts on the Legend of Zelda movie. What I'm optimistic about, what I'm not optimistic about, that drops tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I'm so ready to get out of the Phazon mines. My goodness. Yeah, I'm not happy with about Aviarad being involved. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I'm decently happy with Westball. I'm decently happy with the casting choices. They seem like good choices. I'm glad they didn't pick someone who's such, like, you know, big name characters, or, you know, Tom Holland is Link. Dude, I would have. I'm glad that didn't happen. Oh my god, he just, like, weaves around it? That's crazy. That was nuts. They'll never know about Ninja Gaiden getting sucked into tornadoes, Johnny. That's just the OGs. Well, I'd love to play those games again at some point. Genuinely. But yes, you're one of the OGs, ID Monster, for sure. I never noticed how there are power cables coming from the pools in the Omega Pirate room. Very cool. Yes. The Zelda movie should have been animated. Hot take. I don't know if it's that hot of a take, to be honest. I feel like most of us are just hopeful and waiting, but I don't think anybody necessarily, like, hates your take. If the movie's not good, then we'll all say, yeah, you were right all along. It should have been animated. So we'll see. I have some hope for it, but I just worry about the bar being set too astronomically high. But we'll see. All right. So, ore processing, Talon Overworld. So this is where we got to get to. So, green elevator. Okay. Sorry, fellas. I got other things to do. Do I have a power bomb, though? Oof. Okay, please be a power bomb. I need a power bomb. Missiles. Missiles. Let me grab the missiles, then do it. Come on! Give me a power bomb. Because I'm going to need the power bomb to let the Phazon Elite Pirate out of his cage. Like the Gundam movie, I'm rooting for the Zelda movie's downfall. So it teaches Hollywood to stay away from things I actually like and don't want them to ruin. Okay. Perfect. And I think main quarry, no. Oof. Elite research. Is that it? Shoot, what's the room with the elite in it? Ah, just a crash grab at this point since video game films started doing well. I don't know if I agree with that though. Like, you gotta remember, like, Shigeru Miyamoto, like, he made this stuff, man. Like, it's probably been his dream for a long time to see Legend of Zelda on the big screen. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I saw, like, Lord of the Rings, you know, when I was really young, I envisioned like a live-action epic Hyrule, you know, like and I'm sure he has too. So I mean, like, I don't know, like there might be some truth to what you're saying, but he made it live action for a reason. He could have made it just animated, have less expectations, and made like $1.5 billion, just like they did with Mario. But they made it live action, probably because he has a very specific vision. Okay, so it's all the way at the bottom. I heard that it had nothing to do with the game, just used the name. It all comes down to Ganondorf's casting. If he is not convincing as an evil threat, then it'll suck. Yeah, I can feel that. Yeah. I personally, I hope that it doesn't follow, like... Who is hitting me? I hope it doesn't follow one story specifically, like, from the games. I hope it, like, takes elements from the story of, like, multiple different Zelda games. Or whatever. You could just hang out up there, turret. I got bigger fish to fry anyway. Don't get me wrong, I really want a film, I really want a film, I just don't have faith in movies these days than I did previously. Well, yeah, I agree with that, 100%. I feel that. The Mario movie, like, it satisfied me in a way that, like, a Mario movie could. But it was, like, it was good. It was fun. If this Zelda movie is, it's good, it's fun, that's not going to be enough. Like, this is Zelda, man. This needs to be epic. STR says, Johnny, I have been enjoying you streaming regularly again. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's forcing me to adapt and find different ways to kind of support the family and stuff, and so growing some of my other channels, starting memberships and that sort of thing. It is working though. It has been helping, and so I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. And honestly, the fact that YouTube did change up the formula did force me to make some different approaches, and I have kind of missed streaming. and now making exclusive content for the members and them really enjoying it on the basketball side of things, that's been cool. It's really been cool to see how much people have enjoyed it. Mammon says, I honestly have more faith in video game to movie adaptations now, especially since after the animated Mario film and Sonic series. Yeah, Sonic's fun too. Sonic was very well received. Good family films. Where the hell is the door? Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Especially after the Mario and Sonic series, things about those compared to old Mario films. Yeah, dude. It's like... those are old. It's kind of sad that I have some nostalgia for the old live action Super Mario Brothers movie, because that movie was kind of abomination. Some good quotes from it, but Mario, last name Mario. Your name Luigi? Luigi? No, Luigi Mario. Freaking. I love that movie. I love and hate that movie at the same time. Isn't that the flamethrower back there? That red door? We don't give a damn about that. I'm literally ignoring in protest if that's the flamethrower. Imagine how much exploration sequences to dialogue ratio. Oh, how much exploration sequences to dialogue ratio should the Legend of Zelda movie have? I don't know, man. It's just picturing a Zelda movie that works and feels like Zelda is going to be hard, because in the typical Zelda game, there is not a ton of dialogue. I feel like whoever Link's companion character is going to have to carry hard, because Link should not be talking much, debatably if at all. I think he probably needs to talk a little bit. Link does occasionally speak in games, just like you just don't see like text, but it is heavily implied that he said something and is communicating. So I think maybe just like a very calm, stoic, quiet demeanor. Link can kind of shyly talk, but only so much. Can't be much. It's got to be tasteful. We got Doom 2005 previously, and not one, but 7 Resident Evil live action films. Yeah. Doom is another one of those movies that I love and hate. That movie is just absolute trash, and then gets to the point where like The Rock just turns into an absolute monstrosity, and him and Carl Urban are going at it, and it's just like glorious action, like 80s action movie style. It's amazing. One of my better memories of that film is how everyone responded to bomb-oms like they were active nukes. Yes, that is true. And they were like tiny too, just fit in your hand. The Sonic movie with the original Sonic design would have been peak meme material. I'm so glad that didn't happen. It was literally just like so ugly, it's hard to look at. But, you know, one of the things I've thought of, and I know other people have speculated, is that Sonic original design was never really the real original design. But instead it was like a 4D chess move to put out such an evil, disgusting, like abomination of a design to get people's attention. And then when they fixed it, they gained all this amazing favor. Oh, look at how they listen to the fans and stuff. It might have been legit, but I'm also like, hey man, if that was all pre-planned, that's kind of genius. I unapologetically love trash films, says Andy. I think Link's uncle from A Link to the Past should be his main companion and played by Leonardo DiCaprio. Well, I don't know about all that, but I tell you what, if there is a moment of dialogue in the movie where Link has an uncle or some significant character, and someone tells Link, Zelda is but they actually fill it out, whether it's like destiny or if they answer that long unanswered Link to the Past question, that would be amazing. I would love that. I'd be like, yes, we finally know what he was gonna say. Okay, so I am not going. Nope. We going to the Chozo Ruins because I am not going to the Sprace Frigate. Question is, like, where am I going now? Are we officially at, like, collectathon time for all the artifacts? We gotta be getting close. Remember when there was talk about a Metroid movie directed by John Woo 20 years ago? Yep. I remember that. I remember the talk about, which it was more than just talk, but the talk about a Halo movie that was supposed to be directed by Peter Jackson. Yeah, I remember that. And they even like started getting into the production phase for it. Got a whole bunch of props and stuff. And then the movie got canceled, the Halo movie, before like it really got underway. So they just took like a bunch of props from the Halo movie and turned that movie into District 9. So District 9, which was a really great film, if you watch it, you'll see like all right, let's go get some of these artifacts. If you watch District 9, you'll see they'll use like a Halo-looking assault rifle and stuff like that. It's crazy. There's a sniper rifle that looks like a freaking sniper rifle that a Spartan would use. Very, very crazy. Oh, wait. There's one here, too, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's one here, too. Ridley Scott is washed. Yeah. Cool, I need to watch District 9. I had no idea. Yeah. If you just looked up photos, you could probably see them that way too. It's been a while since I watched the movie, so some of the weapons and stuff, I don't think they're that hard to catch, though. I think you'll notice. If you're looking for it, I'm pretty sure you'll notice. Where'd you guys go? Alright, whatever. Let's use this. Did anyone else just see the picture of a woman's face appear for a split second a minute ago? I scrolled back the stream to take a picture of it. You feeling okay, Bang Gross? Was it a super, super beautiful woman? If so, that's my wife. Was it Samus, and did I just, like, trigger some sort of, Metroid Prometheus? Alright, so let's do this one. It's probably Samus's reflection of the visor. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. So sometimes there's an effect where if something flashes, you'll see Samus's face and eyes. It's kind of a cool effect. Because, yeah, you are playing as a woman in these Metroid games. Y'all were tripping me out. I was like, what the hell? Why are there, like, random women popping up on the stream? Samus jump scare. Okay, well, Samus is not my wife, actually. I think Samus has too much baggage to be anyone's wife. Let's be real. Energy tank time, baby. I don't even know what Samus looks like. Like, I know we've seen Zero Suit Samus, but by the time you're done with Metroid Dread, and she's literally a Metroid, it might be ugly what's underneath that suit. Let's be real. ID Monster, you have a wife? You have never brought her up before. Why is it that whenever I repeat anything, ID Monster gets weird? Listen, ID Monster, just because I have a wife and a basketball channel that I'm proud of doesn't mean you need to cry about them every time I bring them up, all right? You know what else I also have? 6'3" of height, ID Monster. You 5'4" crybaby. I'm just kidding. I have no idea how tall or not tall you are. I have no idea. You play as a woman in Metroid? My life is a lie. That was my dad back on the NES when he found out he was a woman at the end. He literally said he was mad. He thought he was playing the whole game as a guy in a suit to find out he's a woman in a suit. It's like, well, why are you mad though? It's like hardly any pixels involved. Like, it can't be that serious, Dad. We all know Samus is a Metroid. Exactly. They told us from the beginning. Next, you'll tell him you have a child. A child that's more emotionally... a soon-to-be one-year-old child that's more emotionally stable than ID Munster. I'm just kidding. Listen, I gotta throw some shade back, right? What would it be if I didn't throw some shade back? Okay, so how many have we got? Let's check it out. I want to see how many... We've got a lot, actually. So there's 4 more. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize we were doing that well. And I'm pretty sure... I think this is one. That is one. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we might have a couple more here in Chozo Ruin. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. The baby. Yes, the baby. There's a missile expansion up here, but I'm lazy and in a hurry. I'm good. I'm just trying to beat the game. At this point, I have so many energy tanks. I'm only missing 2 energy tanks, by the way. I'm like, I don't need this many. There's like stuff here. I don't care. Next, you'll say you like milk or something wild like that. Yes, yes, I will say that. Why can't Metroid crawl? I don't know. Ask the Chozo. They made them. I don't know. Feel like it'd be a very awkward waddle if they tried. Let's see here. Okay, so the main reason kids try to 100% Super Metroid in under 3 hours. Mammon. Okay, but how does this affect LeBron's legacy? It's a good question. When LeBron retires, that needs to be the title of the video I make. How does this affect LeBron's legacy? Just for the memes. This sounds great. Yep, telling me to go to the Artifact Temple. All right, we're officially on our Artifact Conquest. God, I hate these Chozo Ghosts. It's funny, the Chozo Ghosts just popping up and annoying you in way too many rooms is kind of similar to Breath of the Wild, where like the Yiga clan just start popping up way too often and they're super annoying. I can't stand it when video games get like that, man. Did I get this missile? Okay, that one's kind of too easy to not do. Gotta do this one. He's his son. People need to know that. For those of you who don't know, LeBron is a very, very confident in himself and once referred to himself as the sun. Literally the sun. Like, yeah. Everything rotates around LeBron. I'm not joking. Wait, Johnny's not familiar with the Metroid crawl meme? That was like a big Metroid joke for a whole year. No, I'm not. I'm not. Guess you'll have to enlighten me or send me something. Yeah, he's not familiar with it. No, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You'll have to educate me on that. I'm not gonna lie though, like lately I've been kind of immersing myself in like Metroid videos, Metroid community, and that sort of thing. But for most of the years of my life, like before I started this channel, probably like 5 years ago, I did not really engage with anyone over Metroid. It was almost like my own kind of personal obsession, you know? But I didn't really talk to anybody about it or connect with people on the internet about it. Just kind of my thing. Wait, so LeBron is not our Lord Savior fan. Alright, so let's get this Chozo lore. More Chozo lore. Haven't had one in a while. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us. A world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope that at the promise of that glowing light, we will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. I love how much they're just like so committed to have Samus be this like angelic figure. Samus, Braun, all time. Yes, for sure. Samus is the GOAT, okay? She doesn't even have to tell anybody she's the GOAT. She just is. Man, will you guys leave me alone? Based on the fact that they're showing up again, I feel like they want me to kill these ones. Maybe I'm wrong. She is the GOAT of video games. She's a badass, that's for sure. Oh, man. Missile behind red bush behind you. Well, there's an energy tank. Did I miss it? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure how much I care. Energy tank? I'll probably do this real quick. But missile? I don't know about missile. Basket City 2 says, yo, Zeltroid. What's up, Basket City? How you doing? Okay. Start this timer up. If she's an angelic figure, why are the ghosts bugging her? Because apparently even the ghosts are affected by the Phazon corruption. Literally not a joke. That's the lore. Can you... Oh my gosh. Okay. I have way too much health for this final confrontation. Back to Samus Hawk Pro Skater, right? Man, I love the red glow of the spider ball. Super cool. Once you get this Phazon suit. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I could have had it, but I fell too quickly. All right, whatever. And then there's one over here. Actually making pretty good time, because I think after this one I'll only have like what, 2 more? I think I'll have... Bro, can you guys just leave me the frick alone? You guys are awful. Actually, I think there's a missile expansion over here too. Chozo Ruins is full of missile expansions. Yeah, I could have got that one a while ago actually. What color scheme would you choose for the new suit, Samus? Or for Johnny? I'm not Samus. For Samus's new suit, Johnny. Well, we already know she's going to have her basic Varia suit to start the game. And then she's going to have her basically Viola suit. Samus, go that way. What are you doing? Oh, I'm about to drop. I hate that. That happens to me so often. So she's probably got realistically one more suit after that in Metroid Prime 4 that we haven't seen. So what color scheme would I want for it? I'm trying to think. What's something cool that hasn't really been utilized? I think it's like a primary green or something. Like, I'm trying to think of primary green with, like, I don't know, with, like, gold accents or that sort of thing. Like, maybe, like, bright yellow accents. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to go this way. There we go. I think that would be cool. Because I'm trying to think. We haven't really had, like, a really bright green suit yet, have we? We probably have. I'm just not thinking of it. What it would do, though, I don't know. Depends on the makeup of the game. Came from Metroid, stayed for Samus Pinball. Hell yeah. I'm a sucker for the dark suit color scheme. Yeah, the dark suit was super cool. Ah, there's 3 more. I thought there was 2 more after that one. Dang it. All right, so 3 more. Black and gold suit? That would be sick. That'd be new, too. That would be cool. I'm for that. The question is what it would do, though. How is that gonna... Because I don't want it to just be cool colors, but not, like, make sense for, like, the effect it has or, like, what it plays into. Clearly, she'll have the desert camo, since you keep mentioning a desert scene. Yeah, well, she's going to be tactical, okay? So you got to call it FDE for Flat Dark Earth. Okay, we're going to have FDE Samus. That'll be badass. All right, so I think we'll go to Talon. Go return the artifacts that we have, and then read the scan so we figure out which ones we don't have, like where we need to go. Chozo ghosts are really annoying. They're super annoying. I genuinely think that's the worst part of this game, and it's almost annoying that they didn't fix that with the remastered version. I was hoping maybe they toned it down or found some other way. Maybe even like chilled out on the super obnoxious music. But nah, it's the exact same. They're still just as annoying. Optical camo suit Samus like Predator. You know, it's a little bit on the nose, but that would be sick. Predator Samus. I'm down. I'm super down. Because now you're mixing like 2 of my favorite things ever. I do love the Predator. The first Predator movie. Yeah. Translucent blue suit. That'd be sick. All right, let's refill our missiles. Save. Because, yeah, it's got to be something very different from that, like, you know, sports car red that they have in the new one. Samus versus Predator. I love Samus, and I would want that to be a good fight, but unfortunately I don't think it'd be a good fight. Samus would win easily. The most annoying thing about the Predator franchise, other than so many of their movies suck, is the Predator's kind of been... he kind of takes L's all the time. He just loses all the time. Even going back to Predator 2, which I know a lot of people love Predator 2, but... I don't know. Arnold had to get really, really creative in the first Predator film to beat the Predator. And then, like, Danny Glover just, like, straight up beats him in, like, hand-to-hand combat with, like, just using, like, some saw thing. And it's just like, bro. And now, like, Predators are just dropping, but like, flies. Like, everybody's taking them out, you know? It's like, so, I don't know. That part annoys me. So anytime I hear like Predator versus, I'm like, it's almost comical. I'm like, Predator's taking an L, man. That's what he does. He loses, which is sad. It should have been the opposite, actually. Can I return some? Okay, so it just kind of returns the ones. Let's see. Phendrana Tower. Okay, I know which one that is. So we will need to go back to Phendrana Drifts. Okay. Ooh, what's this one? Chozo? Oh, Phendrana Shores. Alder find an artifact of sun. Well, I thought we already got... I thought I already said that one. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can find out the other way. I'm getting a little bit confused. Is Predator the Joel Embiid of movie villains? Pretty much. Just a whole bunch. He just takes a bunch of L's. He has a whole lot of promise, gets to the big stage, and then just can't deliver. It's a sad life. How do I get there again? So suits, visors, secondary items, morph ball, arm cannon. Oh, logbook. There we go. Pirate data, Chozo Lord. There we go. And I hit the wrong button. My God. I hit the A button on the Xbox controller, even though I've been playing my Switch 2 all night. What am I doing? I have been playing some of my Xbox One every once in a while lately, so I blame that. Chozo Lore, beginnings. Because it should show what's highlighted. Why is it not showing me which one it is? It used to blink on like whichever icon it was. Or, what the heck, dude? It doesn't do that anymore? Did they take that away for the remastered version? That's insane. Predator versus LeBron. Not everyone can beat a Predator. Beardo would take an L versus a Predator. You guys are so mean to Beardo. Jeez, I don't know. So I think there's 2 in Phendrana. I just don't know how. Chat, does anybody in the chat know how I can find out which ones have been discovered or not? Okay, so if it doesn't say they're not returned. Okay. So it is this one. So Phendrana Shores, Temple, Tower, Phendrana's Edge. It's all in Phendrana. All of them. Okay, crazy. All 3 of them. Okay, cool. All right, all 3 in Phendrana. Let's go get it. I guess that was what's confusing me, is I thought there was some like repeats going on, but there was none. They're just all in Phendrana. Let's see here. What if the black and gold suit is a Zero Suit Samus suit that gave her powers like Green Lantern, but in gold and is meter based? Interesting. I like it. I would also love some Zero Suit Samus in Metroid Prime, because it's like kind of a staple of like. It happens decently often in the 2D games, but we haven't really got a Zero Suit Samus moment in Metroid Prime, so I think that'd be cool too. But how would that even work? I mean, I guess you just take away the hub and just have like a gun, basically. Alright, I don't think there's a way to get to Phendrana directly from here. Let's see. So, Chozo. Yeah, but that's like super out of the way. Let's go to, I think Magmore will probably be pretty quick. All right, thank you to everybody who's hanging out. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Pretty confident we're gonna take this out tonight. I was a little bit nervous, but it's always these freaking artifacts that hold you up, but fortunately I think I've done a pretty good job of collecting them as I go to where it's really not that much of a pain. Now I just got to go to Phendrana and we're done, which is cool. It's usually not that simple. I hope they build her character a little bit more in Prime 4. Yeah. Wait a minute, what's up there? I forget what's up there. Probably just a missile expansion. Don't care. Ain't an artifact. Nah, I should find out. What if it was? But it's not, though. I don't know. I'm sorry. I always have, like, this inner dialogue that's now an outer dialogue that's very indecisive with, like, Metroid games. Alright, I made my decision. I'm not getting it. See you later. If anybody remembers what that was up there, let me know. But I'm not getting it. Magmor, right? Magmor? Magmor. Okay, cool. I've been doing that a lot tonight, where I'm just like, all right, I'm advancing, I'm moving up the platforms here, and then I just fall all the way down to the bottom. I've been doing that a lot tonight. All right, let's find our way to Phendrana. Phendrana drifts north. Chozo. Probably just gonna go to the north one. South. Shoot. I guess we'll go north. Two missiles. LOL. No biggie. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Missile expansions are like whatever to me. Once you get up to like 120, even less than that, you get up to like 100, you're fine. If you can't beat the game with 100 missiles, like that's a personal problem. You need to just get good. Oh, might as well do this. Not sure I really care for it that much, but we'll get the ice spreader. Monitor station. All right. True, but the Wave Buster is fun and eats missiles. The Wave Buster is actually pretty solid against Metroid Prime. The first form of Metroid Prime, it is actually pretty solid. I love the way this thing just evaporates them. Just removes them from existence. Like, what is it? Balefire from Wheel of Time, right? Just, like, absolutely removes them from all forms of existence to the point where they never were. Ice Spreader is good against Prime Phase 1. Yes, that is very true, too. There's an artifact above me, but I got that one already, I'm pretty sure. I'm, like, positive. Because all three are in Phendrana. Oh, I can't wait for Prime 2. I'm so excited. I also can't wait for the Ridley fight. The Ridley fight in this game that we're coming up on is very, very fun. You got this, says Angel Knight. I appreciate it. We got this. I know there's a few easy goodies on the way here. There's a little ice room here. Okay, easy peasy. Prime 1 Ridley is the go. Yeah, super cool. Dope fight. Love that they brought his theme music back. Dude, that one always hurts me. I feel bad when I do that. Like, the way they just cry out. Like, they're just, you know. creatures of their natural environment, like crying for mommy as they just go to the shadow realms. Very sad. Okay, moving on. All right, so I know East Temple. The temple's one of them. Temple's definitely one of them. So over there, okay. Let's go get this bad boy. Oh, come on, Johnny, you freaking scrub. That's nice ice, says Solo Grim. I missed the boost ball trick on Meta Ridley. Yeah, the one Meta Ridley I wasn't a fan of. I didn't like the Prime Trilogy version where he has like the weird like jump down thrust move, because he also got like super repetitive with it on the Trilogy version. Definitely prefer the GameCube version, which is what we're doing. Yeah, but I definitely want to beat this game as soon as possible because I have to wake up fairly early tomorrow and finish tomorrow's basketball video before it goes public. I'm so tired. It's just non-stop these days. I'm feeling Skyrim right now, says Racilian. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna take a quick pause break because the wife needs me for something. Let's pause it here. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. You go ahead and get some water, take a bathroom break, whatever you gotta do. I'll just be a minute or two. That's rude, Scutless. That's very rude. I didn't just do that now. My headphones are broken from like a very violent Mario Kart session. So you have to like stick this back in there. There we go. It's a pretty fancy gaming chair. Yeah, I got it a while ago. Had it since like 2020, I think. All right. Looks like a race car seat. Yeah, exactly. Chair Troid. All right. I do not remember what we were talking about, but we'll figure it out or just start up a new convo. Is there such a thing as a peaceful Mario Kart session? I guess if you play in free roam. But I think that's about it. Okay, now bomb this. Wait, so how does this work again? Oh, I gotta morph ball it. Okay. Oh my god, Samus. It's not that hard. There we go. Note, he was the only person in the room for that violent Mario Kart stream. This room is so beautiful. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool how Metroid Prime games are able to get so much beauty out of, like, some really narrow, confined spaces, you know? It's not like you get that many, like, grand, like, vast open shots because everything needs to be so confined, you know? Excuse me? Excuse me? Shoot the floor. The ice melts. Yeah, but it's probably a missile. And we're on an anti-missile run. You guys have to be so annoyed with me at this point. Never mind, he's gone. Do you want me to go back? Oh, it was so funny. Nah, it's just a cool thing. LOL, no missiles. Oh, okay. Let's see here. So, I know there's Fendrana's Edge. Yeah, all the way over there. And I'm not sure where the other one is in the meantime. The canyon is where you get the boost ball, and I don't think there's one in the canyon. Let's start here. Oh, no way. Chris says, I broke a copy of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes during the boost boss battle. Lost over and over and smashed it to pieces and threw my computer chair. Fun times. Wow. I mean, if there was any boss for it to happen on, that sounds about right. Y'all are going to get mad when I beat that first try. Just like that other, like somebody was in here saying, you made Super Mario World look too easy. That might have been, I'm not sure who that was actually. But y'all going to be mad. I know there's an ice room somewhere here, I'm pretty sure. Ah, here we go. Okay, we'll get this missile. The original Waterfalls goes misty and refreezes. Not sure about remaster. The boss was very hard. I don't blame you. Yeah, yeah. Was hard. I've done it so many times though. It's like not even impressive. Even if I do it first try, it's like if you play it so many times, it comes as expected, you know? It's to be expected. I heard some missile sound, but I don't care. What about the artifact where you first encounter the jet pirates? Maybe? Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then Fendrana's Edge. That's it. That's the two. That's the two. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the one where you have to, like, shoot down the building and everything. That one's crazy. And I'm pretty sure we are heading in that direction, so. I went the wrong way. What's up? You're adorable. All you need is good pets. You just need love and attention and a good home. Okay. Okay, now I know I'm here. I might as well do this. That's tower. Yes, correct. That's right. Coming from the person who expects to get lost after pleading. I mean, yes, but that's so many times. Like, I am good at these games in the sense that, like, I'm good at the combat. I'm good at, like, you know, not dying. Just, like, that aspect I'm good. But when it comes to, like, memory-based stuff, dude, forget about it. I'm terrible. But those are, like, two completely different things. And they're very consistent with me. Okay, give me that. Thank you very much. I only know about that one because you can do it super early by using the skip, so you never have to go back in speedruns. Ah. Oh, I don't think that's far enough. Johnny, you absolute moron. Can I actually make that jump? That looks so far. No, you do this. Haha. Okay, so... yeah, so that one is somewhere in here. So let's go do that real quickly. Then we'll come back. Well, actually, no, I think we can do both. So we'll go through here, keep going through until we get to edge. Okay. Let's do it. I will be probably skipping that energy tank that's the other way, but that's not a big deal. That would literally be the last energy tank. I'd have them all. Oh, that's the wrong way. Excuse me. In my version of the remaster, I lose all sound at the first Metroid encounter in Fendrana. Deleting my game doesn't fix it. Oh, that's terrible. I've had games like that. My copy of Star Fox Adventures, it wasn't my original copy, but like my brother, I think, has that one now. But I recently bought this one at like a retro shop. My God, I can't see anything. I recently bought this one from a retro shop, but like so much of the cutscene dialogue just goes silent, and it sucks. Ah, swing and a miss. Oh, not that guy though. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, door's locked. I gotta kill these guys. Okay. I think this is a save, and I'd just like my health to be back, to be honest. Nope, it's the other side. Lovely. Alright, let me plug in my phone again so it doesn't die again. Alright, thank you to everybody who's hanging out. I'm sure like 2/3 of you are asleep. Because we're getting late into the night. Okay. I definitely think this is the coolest artifact in the game. This one, the way you get this one's kind of wild. Come on, lock them on. Come on. Samus, what are you doing? Bro. Because, like, I'm holding forward, and then it changed the camera angle, and then the forward is to go back. Alright, uno mas. It's funny, this might be the lowest percentage I've ever beat the game with. Like, for both scans and items. I'm just skipping so much. Just like, don't need it. Don't care. Alright, and this way will still take me to Findrana's Edge. Let's do it. Did I get turned around? I think I got turned around. Yeah, I got turned around. You got to do a no energy tank run one day. Yeah, I've talked about that. I think that would be super, super cool to do that. I mean, you want to talk about hard. That is definitely not one that we would be beating in 2 streams. I think that would take a lot more streams, but I like the idea of that. It would change everything. Just transporting from room to room, like saving a lot more. Heck, even stuff like this would be hectic right now. Okay, so drop to the bottom. Okay. So now Findrana's Edge, and then we have to run all the way back. How about a shieldless run for Skyward Sword? That would be cool. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, that's a good excuse to go through Skyward Sword again, too. That game makes me so happy. That game is a happy place. Yeah, is there like an anniversary or something like that coming up for Skyward Sword? I should look that up, because that'd be a good excuse to go through it. Can I get to this one? Oh yeah, cool. Okay, let's get rid of these dudes first. Wait, is there another platform I'm missing here? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'd be down to watch Skyward Sword, says Money Saves Lives, apparently. Yeah, I genuinely love that idea. And I do love Skyward Sword so much. My wife really loves that game too, so I know she'd be down to see me stream it. When we first started dating, she first started getting a crush on me and everything. It was when she was watching me stream pretty often. She's just like, I really want to, it'd be nice to watch you stream a bit. She's like, it takes me back. Because obviously with everything we got going on right now, with like a newborn and just moving and all that, with the YouTube changes, things have been really stressful for us. So, you know, it's been nice to give her some streams that she can listen to, and it's calming for her too. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior missile launcher? Alright. Where is this? I forget which one it is. Oh, there it is. There's a door? No, there's no door. Nope, I was on the right one. Ta-da! Let's go! To the Impact Crater we go. Yes! And one step closer to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. But first, we gotta take on our mama killer, Ridley, and Metroid Prime. I wish there was just like a save and quit and then like, you know, like Link to the Past has. Would you like to start at like home, Sanctuary, at the Sanctuary, or in Kakariko Village? Like, could I just save and then just spawn at my ship in Phendrana? That would be nice. I don't think I can reach it. Oh, I had a split second where I could have. Dang it. Okay. Did you and your wife meet through this channel? No, so basically... the way we so like not totally the way we met is we're like involved with like a group of streamers and that sort of thing called Geeks and Gamers, and it's just like played video games together, streamed together. I had been on her channel, you know, talked about like Lord of the Rings and various nerdy things before we met in person. And let me take this dude out real quick. And so there was actually this big get together in Dallas, Texas. This meetup of like a bunch of YouTubers and stuff. And so she went and I went, and we met. We hung out a lot that weekend. And I had already kind of had my eyes on her because I had liked what I'd seen and liked her from, my impressions of her on the internet. We just got along really well. I enjoyed being on stream with her and that sort of thing. But I wasn't sure yet. But man, we really, really hit it off that weekend. And so, yeah, started hanging out. She was living in, like, Albuquerque. I was living in, like, South Dakota at the time. And so, like, we were having to do long distance for a long time. But, yeah, basically met through, like, similar channels on the internet. So we had a lot of similar interests. But then we actually found out we had a lot of values and other things in life just really in common. So, yeah, so it was cool. Just really, really hit it off. And so she gets the YouTube thing because she had her channel for a while that was like focused on like books and stuff, books and fantasy. And now she, as soon as her life kind of settled down, because again, we have our newborn. I don't know if she's technically a newborn anymore, but she's almost 1. And so as soon as life settles down, she doesn't have to worry about taking care of the baby as much anymore. And, our little girl can hang out with me and play video games and stuff. Then she wants to really get back on her Pokemon channel, which will be really, really cool. So that'll be fun. But yeah, so we've always kind of connected through like nerdy channel stuff, fantasy stuff, all that sort of thing. We have Lord of the Rings in common. I've made her a Zelda fan. She's not really into the whole... she hasn't got into the Metroid thing. She's like the Japanese. She's not as big on the whole sci-fi, spacey, creepy thing. Which is fine. Our daughter will be, and it's non-negotiable. Does your wife like Metroid? What's her favorite game? Not Metroid. Metroid's not really her thing. She likes watching me play it, but she'll like never play it. I think it's just a little bit too creepy for her. But she really, really likes Zelda. I think being 0 counts as a newborn. Yeah, I mean, technically she's still 0. I don't know, though, ID Munster. It's like everything, like, once you start having a baby, like once you have a baby, everything's about, like, how old they are in months. Like, even weeks leading up to, like, how many weeks are you along? Like, things like that, So, I don't know. You'd be surprised. Space pirates everywhere. Yeah, but everything happened like super fast. Like we had met, we were dating within like a few months. Like, we knew each other for a few months. Then we were dating, like, soon after we met. Then we got, like, engaged, like, 9 months later. And then we, like, had a baby, like, 1 year later. It's kind of ridiculous how fast things happen. But it was great. Life's been awesome with her. All right, Magmore, here we go. And then Angel Knight says, "Hey, baby. I don't know who you're talking to, but I ain't your baby. I'm talking about my baby. I ain't your baby." Unless you're talking to ID Monster. I think he's single and looking. He's single and ready to mingle. That's great. Happy for you. Yeah, see? Angel Knight's happy for me, which means Angel Knight was definitely talking to you, ID Monster. Man, look at how good Samus looks in that Phazon suit. The one thing I will say about the Phazon suit is I'm not like really complaining. It looks good. But shouldn't it be black and blue? Like Phazon is very, very blue. I feel like it should be black and blue. But I guess they were saving that for Dark Samus, so. Oh, congratulations, my dude. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Hey, whoa. Don't assume anything about me. Did you say about me twice for emphasis? No, song lyric. Oh, okay. I gotta find a woman who loves the ocean as much as I do. They're out there. Chicks dig the beach, dude. Yeah. Not most chicks dig the beach. You'll be good, Alan. Just like make it like next summer's goal to get like a really good surfer bod if you don't have one, and like go hang out on the beach. Never know who you might meet. I don't know though, but like when I met my wife, I was like in my 30s. You know, you can't just assume that like I had plenty that didn't work out before it worked out. All right, so I try not to be like, oh yeah, it's a great story. Like you'll find one that's good for you. Just go try one time, and life happens, and you'll be great. It's not how it works. I had a lot of hiccups. There was a lot of ones that I thought were great that were not great. Ocean is fun, but scary, says Angel Knight. 100% agree. We have literal monsters that are drawn to blood, that have giant rows of teeth and have like glazed over eyes. Like sharks are scary. Sharks are terrifying. Gotta slay some dragons first, lol. All right. I love the plasma beam. It's just kind of sad you don't get to enjoy it like all that much before you're at the end of the game. Nah, I'm bullying the Japanese right now, and my attention is rather divided. Can't focus on chat. Are you like playing like Splatoon online or something like that? Can't even see. I tell you what, when I was used to play Splatoon 2, never played 3, but when I used to play Splatoon 2, man, you wanted freaking competitive sweaty sessions. Get good at that game and then stay up till 3 a.m. and challenge all the Japanese players. Crap gets real fast. That game is, people take it seriously in Japan, that game. That game's fun though. Splatoon games are fun. Alright, I could... Do I care? Nah, whatever. I'll do it real quick. Saving up my 2 missiles back. LOL, Mario Kart sweats make me laugh. It's a family game. Yeah, I am. I'm a sweat on everything. If the game's competitive and you get me involved, it's sweaty time. You play to win the game, okay? You play to win the game. Let's see. I got pretty decent at Splatoon 2 back in the day. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was really fun. It's intense, but fun. What was that one? What was that one setting with the? It's like zombies, but not zombies. What are they? I forget what they are. Oh, what was that mode called? It was so much fun though. You gotta help me out, you Splatoon fans. Wonder what it would have been like if it got super sweaty and I tried to get X rank or whatever. I'm just playing a little Yu-Gi-Oh! As I watch the stream. I forgot, ID Mustard, you're a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. Salmon Run, that's what it is. Salmon Run's awesome. I want to say clams. I was like, what is it, involving clam? No, it's salmon. Salmon Run. Yeah, that game mode is sick. That was my favorite way to play, to be honest. It was so much fun. But I got really good and competitive just as like the regular modes, but I had the most fun with Salmon Run. It reminded me of like Call of Duty Zombies. Like that's the kind of thrill I got out of it. Favorite boss fight in the game right here. Smilebit super chat challenges and Mario Kart are intense. Yeah, dude, with all that real money on the line. It's funny because sometimes I'd win like $50 and then the Smilebit would drop like a $50 super chat on this channel, on Zeltroid. And I just wonder, people coming by like, wow, there's like two $50 super chats right there just randomly. It's from another stream. Okay. Look at that beautiful space dragon. God, I love Ridley. Alright, sorry, Ridley. No screwing around. Gotta kill you quickly. I would totally throw a Master Ball at Ridley. If Ridley was a Pokemon, Golden Raspberry Master Ball. That'd be a waste of a Golden Raspberry, actually. But I want Meta Ridley as a Pokemon. Steel Dragon type. That's a good question, actually, because we were doing a heavy Pokemon chat earlier. If you could turn any fictional character that's not Pokemon into a Pokemon, who would you pick? Almost 5 hours later. Yeah, this is definitely a long-winded boss fight, but I freaking love it, dude. Skella says, speaking for me, Johnny, look at the beautiful space dragon. Samus, he murdered my mother. Johnny, that's nice. Such a majestic creature. Facts. Not just killed Samus's mother. Ate. Heavily implied that Ridley ate Samus's mother's corpse. Brutal. I want a Joker Pokemon. That would be fun. I wonder when Mario Kart... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Pinwheel from Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, but then it'd just be a really crap Pokemon. You couldn't beat anything with it. You coming down to my stomping grounds? Nope. Kirby can be considered a Pokemon. Clark and Glued says Jokamon. We got a Pokemon hater in the chat. How sad. Jokamon. I used to be a Pokemon hater for sure with my brother. If my brother was still here, dude, I publicly shamed that. I mean, I shamed the heck out of my brother for liking it. Like, it was his filthy secret. He used to go into our bedroom and would like close the door and watch the show quietly, privately, in secret, so that I wouldn't see. It was like he had some weird fetish he was trying to hide from me, and I just hated him for it, and I was going to disown him if I ever discovered it. That's how bad it was. That was like when Pokemon first was a thing, and I was like, he was probably like 9, I was 12, and now I feel like so bad about that. I was like, what a jerk I was. Even if it's something that's not great, like, what a jerk. I mean, Bidoof is God, so power means nothing, yes. The almighty Bidoof. If I ever get Pokemon Home set up, my shiny Bidoof is the first thing I'll put in there. I think that was a reference to my Joker Pokemon, Jonathan. Joker Pokemon. Maybe I don't know that one. I feel like there's a lot of generation... There's a lot of generation Pokemon I'm still learning about. Because I stopped kind of like... I was into it up through Gen 3, and then I just kind of didn't pay attention to Pokemon for a while. Now my wife's super into it, so now I've got back into it. Oh, he does have this stupid move in the remastered version. See, I hate this move, this stomp move that he just spams way too much. The GameCube version did it better, where it's just more dashing and less stomping. Gardevoir equals Rosalina. That's not surprising you'd feel that way, Alan. My wife loves Rosalina, but she also really loves Gardevoir. So that's not surprising. I'm trying to think, what are some of my favorites? I like Groudon. Lucario's cool. I like Lucario a lot, too. Mega Lucario looks sick. And who doesn't love Charizard? All right, sweet. Bargo says, I have a lot of friends who like Magic the Gathering. What a bunch of nerds. Yeah, I had a friend who was really in it. That one I could never get into. A long time ago, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Me and my dad and my brothers had all the cards, our 40 card decks and all that stuff. We used to play that. I still have my cards. Oh, the dash attack. I remember that. If he dashes, then looks over his shoulder, move. It signals a real damaging tail swipe attack. I know. They totally nerfed him and took a lot of the suspense out of it. So, yeah, I prefer the GameCube version for sure. I don't love Charizard. Blastoise for the win. Blastoise is cool, though, too. Who picks Venusaur? Who picks Bulbasaur? Blech. Angel Knight says, I imagine those cards are worth a lot of money now. Some of them. Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't age as gracefully as Pokemon cards did. Pokemon cards are worth a ton. But there are certain things, like if you have in good condition, say the 5 pieces of Exodia with first edition or something like that, there's certain cards that, yeah, they have good value to them still. But it's nothing super crazy. Pokemon has crazy value because the demand's so high, because the popularity's so big, Look at these teeth, man. How did Phazon make this? Oh. You're a 4th-rate gamer with 5th-rate skills, Johnny. Thanks? I don't know what that means. I just play games because they make me happy, and whatever people's opinions are of me, that's fine. I see cavities. The look of the impact crater is gross. Gives me Dead Space vibes. Yeah. The same way that Phazon made a rock roar at you. Man, Scutless gets really bent out of shape about that one. I don't have a problem with that one, because, again, Phazon is living. Is literally a sentient being. It's alive. So the fact that it could turn, rocks to life, I'm all right. It literally makes the whole, creates clones of itself with planets, living planets. So I could buy that. Oh, shoot! But I'm just saying, teeth was an odd choice. That's all I'm saying. It's a line from an anime. I see. I don't know a ton of animes, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime reference. See, I didn't watch the show. I didn't watch the show that much. I mean, I've seen, a couple episodes. I remember the moment Kaiba, I was a Kaiba fan. I remember when Kaiba gets I just liked all of his cards. Obelisk was my favorite Egyptian god card. Obelisk the Tormentor. And I like the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I actually have Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon first edition in my fusion deck. Nerd mode activated. So yeah, but even that was so long ago that I couldn't even remember the lines. Johnny on Bronze Science when? They talked about it. They talked about inviting me, but I have no idea. Is Phazon like blood? No, no. So it's basically... oh, jeez. It's basically this blue parasitic gel that's living... that came from a planet far off on the distance called Phase. Phase is a sentient living planet that sends out basically big meteorites that are seeds that crash into a planet and then spread their phazon all over the planet until the whole planet becomes corrupted and it turns into a clone of Phase itself. So it's very contagious, very toxic, very bad news. It's a galaxy universe destroyer, basically. Johnny really a big fan of silver metal? No, because you're hating on Kaiba now? No, get out of here. First of all, okay, Yugi's lame. Okay, he has a really lame voice, and then he gets like possessed by some Egyptian spirit, and then he talks like a Chad. I don't know, he's just corny. Kaiba's cooler. Kaiba's got like some really crazy like cloak too. And he's super tall, too. Unlike ID Munster, who's clearly 5'4", because he has little man energy. Phase is glazing the cosmos. In a way, sort of. The concept of phase and phazon has been done to a certain extent in other media, so you could probably find like good analogy for it. Kaiba says the line I was referencing, look it up, it's epic. Yeah. Alright, I'll do that after the stream. Little man energy, like Rippa. I don't know if Rippa has little man energy. He's just a little man. But what's up, Super Saiyan Lalo? You are Vegeta and Kaiba's #1 fan because they are on that grind, and to be #1 even though the universe beats them down, says ID Munster. Yeah, but the other thing that like bothers me about those two is like they are on that grind, and so they like theoretically they would be the best at what they do because they want it the most, they work their butts off for it the most. But you know, fairy tale, feel good, you know. There's even a line about it in Dragon Ball Z for Goku. It's like power isn't a response. Like I forget what it is. It's something like power isn't a response to an action. It's like a response to a need. And I was like, what? That's BS. No wonder why Goku has the craziest plot armor all the time. Like, Vegeta by far should be the most powerful. He wants it, he works for it, he earns it, but somehow he's always the one losing. Okay, alright. Sure. Show. That's how it works. Evolution is kind of like phase, yeah. Or even Ego from Guardians of the Galaxy and the comics, you know. Yeah, exactly. In the world, Vegeta would be the best since he tries the hardest and does the most. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, to mix it with sports again, Vegeta's got that Mamba mentality, all right? That's why he'd be a champion. Phase is like a HP Lovecraft entity. Yeah, like with the examples never end. Oh, Super Saiyan Lalo, I missed your first chat. Says, hey, Johnny, I'm lurking because I'm driving, but I'm so glad to catch you live. It's always great to see you make Jeremy crash out on Mario Kart. Yeah, we'll see. I'm having questions about the Mario Kart streams, to be honest. So we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing them, to be honest. I just I don't know. I just don't have a lot of fun with them. Mario Kart World especially is more frustrating than it's ever been. And especially now with like time being so limited as it's been recently, I don't know, man. They're fun at times, but it really sounds nice to just have another free night with my family, especially now because I'm streaming on Sundays and Thursdays Zelda and Metroid, that I just don't have as much free time. Vegeta can never live down the Cell fumble. Yeah. There was a lot of fumbling during the Cell saga. Bro, you will not stop moving. Oh, nah, come on. Yeah, because, like, in the Cell saga, like, Goku had a big fumble. Gohan had a big fumble. Vegeta did as well. Didn't even Piccolo, like, he got cocky when he faced Cell in his first form. I feel like a lot of people were stupid during the Cell saga, as much as I love it. Bagging, says Alan. Yeah. There'd be less of it if we did regular races. Oh my gosh, we're going back to this. The Cell Saga is littered with characters making stupid mistakes for the plot. Yeah. Krillin fumbled. Yeah, that's true. ID Monster Krillin did too. Yeah. But it's all, like, saved just because of, one, like, Gohan becoming Super Saiyan 2. Like, Gohan reaching, like, his potential is just such, like, peak anime gold. And then the way it just ends is just perfect as well. It was like, Dragon Ball Z could have ended there, and it would have been, like, a beautiful story. Would have been a perfect ending. I mean, I'm glad we got more out of it, in a way, but, like, it would have been a great ending. Maybe I am mixing that up with another one, Scutless. Yeah, I might be wrong on that one, actually. Because I said it like I wasn't totally sure, and now I'm second-guessing myself on that one. Just a shame Tien became irrelevant the moment Nappa killed him. He had that one moment with, like, in... what was it? Was it the Cell Saga? Where he just, like, kept using that one move over and over again, and it was like, hey, look at Tien do something! But yeah, for the most part, it's kind of unfortunate that they moved on so much from a lot of the, like, you know, OG Dragon Ball characters. Where are we going? Which one? Oh, look, Andross final form, right? Semi-perfect Cell Tien moment was great. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Vincent. Yeah, that's what that was. Alright. Oh, we already put another one down. Ah, get him away. Get him away. Get him away, you stupid. Oh my god. Are you juggling me? Is it gone? Okay, there we go. Alright, that worked out alright. let's see here. Andy says, I love Dragon Ball, but they really end up dropping people's arcs and ruining their characters for the sake of Goku. Yeah, or just like straight up forgetting, like launch, just getting straight up forgotten. For sure. For all its faults, the Android/Cell Saga was a story where almost everyone was relevant, and the Boo Saga basically only Saiyan characters were relevant. Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, to be honest, they kind of wrote them into that corner where it's like they're the only one who gets all those power boosts and everything that, like, it's... Come on. Where are you? Other one? Okay. There we go. Alright. It's also sad they didn't use God Key and power up the humans. Writing-wise, it would have been so easy to make them relevant again. Remember when I cried the first time you beat this because I was sad it wasn't a literal brain? Ah, good times. Did you freaking do that? Mikey, your honesty knows no bounds sometimes, and maybe it should. Mr. Satan is the ghost? Yeah, Hercule! Depending on which version you watched. It's also weird to think about the Boo Saga and the fact that it happens over like 3 days. I know. Yeah, that is crazy. I really liked the episode, though. I thought it was super cool that... I don't know how people feel about it, generally speaking, but, like... The fact that, like... The fact that he literally... Kid Buu literally destroys the planet, and the weight of that... I really like the way they played that. That was crazy. Like, literally to see Earth get destroyed, like... At that point, you knew what was going to happen. You knew the Dragon Balls and everything was going to bring everything back. But just the fact that it happened and they had to wrestle with the weight of that, I thought was like, super cool. I love Vegeta's attempt to kill Fat Boo. So epic. Such an epic scene. Nukes himself, just try it. Yeah, for sure. Ah, come on. You get a power bomb. That should do it. Cool. Alright, Metroid Prime 1 in the books. Then after the Boo Saga, GT is mocked as Goku Time and Super outside of the Tournament of Power were basically the Goku and Vegeta show. Yeah, for sure. Has Retro ever said why Metroid Prime has a human-like face? No, they have not. People are speculating that we might literally find out in Metroid Prime 4 because the Lemorn have, which are basically the new race we talked to, basically the Chozo or the Luminoth of this new game, they resemble Metroid Prime a lot from all their different, like, mandibles and all that sort of thing, whatever you call them. And then the game we know involves time travel. And so maybe finding out the origins of Metroid Prime, that sort of thing. Who knows? But because the other thing is, and we've talked about this a couple times on this channel, so forgive me if you've heard this, but Dark Samus, when Dark Samus, you see her at the end of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, you see her face, and it looks like she has an eye on her forehead, just like the Lemorn do. So, I don't know. Might be kind of cool if we find out something related to that in Metroid Prime 4. Johnny, did you ever play DBZ Kakarot? I didn't. All right. Got it done in just under 5 hours, too. So, just at the rate of my normal streams over on this channel. So yeah, that is fantastic. Ugh. Probably left like a whole bunch of missiles behind, but yeah. Angel Knight, if you're interested, I have the story of Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 on the channel. It's like a video, the story of Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 explained. So, because I guarantee there's a whole bunch that many of you don't understand. But if you don't know the story, you're not going to get it on the first playthrough. But yeah, no, this is a fun game. I'm excited to do Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. It's a pretty quick continuation after this one. She always show her face. On this one, I think she does. I don't know if there's a minimal qualifier on like how much percent you have to do, but I think she always shows her face on this one. The galaxy is now at peace. Yeah, kind of. Very, very briefly. Because if you did, I think it's 100% actually. If you got 100% of scans, you would see Dark Samus coming to life at the end of this, which to me I always thought was crazy. Like literally an integral part of the story you can only see if you absolutely 100%ed it. Like that, to me that's crazy. You know, Dark Samus shows up in the second game and how many people were just like, who the heck is this? Like this Samus wannabe. Yeah, the top was weird. Let's see here. But more on Granola arc were good. Says Vincent Dawn. There are things Super Manga does better, but I hated the manga. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like stuff's too rushed now. We're just giving everybody transformation with all kinds of colored hair. What have we done? Let's do green. Let's do blue. Let's do red. Let's do pink, colored rose. It felt like every transformation meant something back in the day. Angel Knight says, "Hi, I seen it. You have good content. Thank you. My take is that Metroid Prime rode the meteor to Talon 4. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, because they do say it's a giant Metroid, but there's even stuff in that within the lore that just doesn't make sense. We know that that the Metroids were created by the Chozo, the same Chozo that literally took care of and raised Samus. They created Metroids. So how the heck did a Metroid end up on Talon and end up causing all this problems for these Chozo, who aren't directly connected to the Chozo that Samus was involved with? Sure, but still. And if it came from, you know, Planet Phase, then there's even more questions there, because that's so off on the distant planet that the Galactic Federation wasn't even aware of it, you know, up until late in the trilogy. So, again, it's either just going to be a plot hole that just never makes sense, or they'll try to make sense of it in Prime 4 with all the time travel and maybe the Lamorne being connected in some way. We'll see. Scotland says, I remember reading an interview with Retro before Prime 2 released, and they asked, is Dark Samus the thing we saw at the end of Prime 1? And as someone who didn't 100% Prime 1, I was super confused. Yeah. I guess I think I did 100% it, because I had seen it. I know I saw it. Unless I saw it from, like, X-Play or something, back when, like, G4 TV was the thing, or Tech TV even. I might have seen it from that, to be honest. Maybe Metroids are like crabs and everything just keeps evolving into them and stuff. I don't know. What if it came from the Mockin? That's a good theory. Space pirates and their weird desire to make everything a pet did it, says Vincent Dodd. Yeah, that's a thing, and that's definitely a thing in the second game. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. There's certain scans at the space pirate like outpost where you see logs where it's like, please stop treating the Metroids as pets. They're not pets. The space pirates can be really funny. They're like really dark and really creepy in some ways, but they're also really, really funny sometimes. Just I don't like Super. Its story with the transformation isn't even there, and it's like a caricature of DBZ in my opinion. STR, that's how I feel. That's genuinely how I feel. I feel like it's a cheap. I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like it's a cheap manufactured version of DBZ that wants all the like special moments without the build up to them. Without the proper build-up. Is it confirmed Metroids are native to Phase, or did Dark Samus bring Metroids to Phase? I can't remember. Nothing on that is confirmed, Angel Knight. That's literally part of the mystery, too, is like, why is there Metroids on Phase? Like, why? There shouldn't be. I think suggesting that Dark Samus brought some Metroids to Phase is probably like one of the better theories for it, but at the same time, like, why would Dark Samus even do that? Like, Dark Samus is preoccupied with absorbing as much Phazon herself as possible to like grow in strength and that sort of thing. Like, she literally becomes addicted to it. So why would she be concerned about like giving other Metroids the opportunity to get that energy? This doesn't make sense to me. Or the Chozo on Talon knew how to make Metroids and tried to see if it would also work on Phazon. On planet Phase? I would be shocked if they were even aware of it. How did they get it there? Like, even traveling to Phase is it's implied that it's so far off in the distance that would be even hard to reach. Outside of Resurrection F arc, I really like Super Sescutless. Vincent Dawn said, I like Super, but as a child, I thought Super Saiyan with blue hair would look cool. I vote for Metroids being native to Phase. I don't know. It's just, I feel like if they did that, it would have to retcon. It would have to retcon the Chozo even making the Metroids. Like, they created the Metroids. 77% on items isn't bad. I actually thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. I love this music. Happy you beat the game music. All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. And now, next week, similar time, because it's going to be after the basketball stream as well. So these are going to be kind of late streams on here from now on. We're going to be picking up Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. You'll get to see Dark Samus, all that goodness. And I really love Metroid Prime 2 Echoes story, so that'll be a fun one to tackle. Zeltroid, or they could just add the story. Maybe Phase was a Chozo colony. That would be interesting before it like got corrupted. I don't know, but it's also like kind of implied that like Phase was the first. But I don't know. There might be something they could do there. It'd be cool to see if Metroid Prime 4 can like sort out some of this. Prime 4 will have time travel, a Metroid to Talon 4 to solve this plot hole. Good day. Yeah, they could do that easily. Leviathans can port wormholes to travel long distances of space and time. True. STR says, have a good night, bro. You have a good night, man. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, the seed got to Talon, and Chozo already knowing how to make Metroids tried to use them on Phazon there, and also sent some tracing back to where the seed came from just to try. Maybe? Yeah. Fingers crossed they fill all the Swiss cheese plot holes. Yeah, I know, right? There's a lot of them, but I don't know. It's cool when you don't know something. Like, where did Phase come from? I don't want to know. I just think it's cool sci-fi stuff. I like the fact that I don't know a ton about Planet Phase. It's just this creepy, extraterrestrial, living planet that is causing havoc in the universe and wanting to clone itself everywhere. I love that stuff. But when you're talking about, like, Chozo made Metroid, but there's also Metroid all over the universe and, like, all kinds of different time frames and stuff. It's like, wait, why? Why? That doesn't make sense. The Chozo were dying off, right? Yes. At this point, they're basically extinct. LeBron did it. He's the son. That's all the info we need. Says ID Buster. Have a good week, man. Great stream. Thank you, Chris. All right, you guys have a good stream. I gotta wrap it up. We could be talking about Metroid all night, but thank you for another awesome 5-hour stream. yeah, you guys be blessed, and I'll see you again soon. Look out for that Zelda video dropping tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we start off, oh my god, the Water Temple on Master Quest for Zelda. So, yeah, Prime 2 Echoes next week, Sunday night. And then, yeah, Master Quest.